How's it going? Good morning, everyone. Let's go. Yeah, set that up still. Oops. Go see if there's any news. Hmm. Oh, poor chair. No more love for the chair. Good morning, Morgan. Good morning. Morning, Shaggy. So you gotta give me a sec. I didn't download it. So what I'm gonna do is download and then go over some news while it's downloading. So there's some news, the new chip lineup that just got released for Lenovo from AMD. Go these. Voila. Hopefully everyone's got their morning coffee. Yep. Should be, reset itself. That's whatever. Actually, no. Let's do this and this. Hit over. Looks good. See how it says this motherboard just loves to mess with me. We had to offset manual mode. 1.33 on this. So I always get to check over stuff. Voila. So I'll switch this. I'll get it downloading. Where is that one? Let's see if it can handle Warzone. Be pretty cool if it did. Oof, we got a bit of a delay. Huge delay. Brutal. Look. It's a Z77 Sabertooth. It's all right. I don't know. Set the right one. There's a huge delay. You guys can't probably tell, but it's a huge delay. It's actually kind of brutal. The Apex Legends was good. I install it though, so we have enough room for this massive game. And that's all I have to get rid of. I think. Enough space. Of course not. Yeah, it's Cyberpunk costs too much though. Oh no, so we have records on that. I don't want to redo them. Hopefully that's enough. Not enough space. Why? Oh, because I have 150 gigs free. It could be. Let's see. Get more. Yeah. Lag is actually driving me nuts. Search and delete. How's it going, Zuri? We're going to try. Here, let me try. Yeah. What? An older driver. This is just Windows 10. It's not driver. Operating system? What do you mean older driver? No, I'm on the latest driver for the GTX 1080 Ti. You gotta remember, I do GPUs that are 12 years old too, or 15 years old. So I have to go back to older drivers. So that's why it's on there. I'm on the latest driver for the GTX 1080 Ti. Mm. And yeah, certain drivers are better. They already stopped making them. They stopped making drivers for the 10 series cards. Middle or end of February is when they stopped. What's up, Debatron? Man, I have to get rid of everything to download this game. That's fine. it was supposed to do an automatic restart there, but it then said, nope, I don't want to restart. I'll just crash. Nah, I don't recommend any of those cards. Good morning. Let's get it going. Oh, it's all good. Should be interesting to see if it does work, right? In my opinion. All right, there you go. Hopefully, I have enough space now. If not, I can't. I have only one more SSD. I lost a lot of stuff in the last move, so I could throw it on a hard drive. I got lots of hard drives, but I don't want to put it on a hard drive. Yeah, automatic. Yeah. Brutal. Good morning, Yanni. Good morning. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. 5 o'clock in the night for you, eh? It is 10 a.m. here. Oh my god, this actual lag is brutal. Let's see. Oh, it's brutal. It's brutal. It's actual. Good morning, Duck. You're way ahead. You're way ahead. Way ahead. Oh, we got it. Sweet. It's gonna be a pretty full drive, but it'll do it. You'll do it. All right, so while that is downloading, we'll go over some news and that. I don't care about COD now. No, I don't really care for Call of Duty, to be honest. The chair's open? No. I missed chair's open. I was here. I just went and did a little trim up on the old scruff. Make it look a little bit more better. I don't want to know how long it's going to take. So we're going to go over the news. Like I said, we're going to go over some news. It is going to take a while, though. Yeah, it's going to take a while. Dave, still unhappy. You got that right. You got that right. Oh, damn. Yeah. You're not happy. It's all right. It's all right. Around, down. And you shall. Dun. All right, so we're going to go over this here. Look at that pretty little chip. This is the latest chip they're going to be putting into the Lenovo laptops. The 7533HS. Oh yeah. So the Ryzen 5 7533HS is a new Rembrandt R-based APU that AMD quietly introduced to the market last year and is now appearing in budget laptops via RealVector_M at X. Good man. To clarify, this isn't exactly a brand new chip. It is simply a rebadged Ryzen 5 7535HS with lower boost clocks and presumably a more attractive price tag for partners. Does that mean you're going to get cheaper laptops? Probably not, because they're going to say this thing is more efficient. It's going to cost you more. Yeah, it is what it is there, bud. It is what it is. The Ryzen 5 7533HS breaks away from AMD's original naming convention for the Ryzen 7000-8000 series, where the last digit was used to indicate versions within an architecture 0 for the lower model and 5 for the upper model, like Zen 3 7530 versus Zen 3 Plus 7535. This isn't entirely surprising, as AMD has a history of abandoning name schemes and changing stuff all over the place all the time, because they want to confuse everybody more than any other company out there, basically. They want to be like, yeah, this thing has 2 3s. It's going to be with this gen. It's going to be like this, but it only doesn't make sense because of this. And then it's completely new. But it's not new. It's not new. Yeah. Evident with their latest shift to Ryzen AI, the Ryzen 5 3533HS is tagged under the Rembrandt R family with Zen 3 Plus cores and RDNA 2 based iGPU. Ooh. Oh yeah, we're so up to date with this one. Yeah, let's go way back. Way back. In terms of specifications, Ryzen 5 7533HS is nothing special. It wields a 6-core 12-thread layout, along with 3 megabytes L2 and 16 megabytes of L3 cache. The included Radeon 660M iGPU offers 6 RDNA 2 based compute units. There's a 150 megahertz drop in boost clocks compared to the Ryzen 5 7535HS, and the HS modifier indicates that the APU has a configurable TDP between 35 and 54 watts, with support for DDR5 4800 SODIMM and LP solo profile DDR5 6400. Soldered RAM memory configurations. Yeah, look at this. 5000G chips coming out soon. The internal GPUs are getting more and more powerful. Yep, still not going to be very good, but they're going to do what they can, I guess, with them. If you want to do your 720p upscaled or your 1080p ultra low settings on some games, then sure, I guess. Yeah. All right, so 7533HS, 6-core 12 threads, all based on the 660. Same thing with their 35HS. And then when you go over to the Ryzen 7 7735, you got the 680M iGPU model. Compute units 12, 6, 6. So many. Base clocks 3.2, 3.3, and 3.3. Boost clocks 4.75, 4.55, and then they dropped it down at 150 megahertz to put it down to 4.4. L2 and L3 cache, 4 megabytes on the top end, 3 megabytes, that's the same, so it's not bad that they dropped. They just dropped the megahertz by the looks of it, which isn't terrible. It isn't terrible. Sucks that they dropped the boost clock, though. While the Ryzen 5 7533HS won't certainly top any performance charts, it still appears to be a solid choice for affordable laptops. On that note, this chip has only appeared in several of Lenovo's newest desktops, like the ThinkBook 16 Gen 6 IdeaPad, Slim 3.5, 3 and 5, 3 out of 5. They're only, even their own company's only putting it at 3 out of 5. It must not be very good if it's 3 out of 5. They should have called it the 5 out of 5. Just to name a few things, this strongly hints at Lenovo exclusively, and it's not surprising considering the rumors suggest AMD's latest Ryzen Z2 Go, launched in January, was developed explicitly for Lenovo's Legion Go S. Yeah. So many names. Nothing special. 6-core. I'm over that. over here trying to play games on a dual core duo. Are these case fan garbage or okay? Thermalright TLC12. Hold on. All right. All right. I had one around and now I don't report it. Yeah, they're all right. It's just that they're kind of noisy when you put them up in speed. That's all. That's all. They're a little noisy. As it stands out, AMD's mobile portfolio looks something like this. Where is it? In order to descending price and performance, Strix Halo, Ryzen AI Max, ooh, so good. Strix Point Ryzen AI 360, that's 370. Kraken Point Ryzen AI 340, 350. Hawk Point, Ryzen 200 Rambent R Ryzen 7035. There might be some shuffling with potential Oregon Point, Strix Point refresh, but don't expect any massive changes until Medusa Point Zen 6 APUs. Not coming out this year. Follow Tom Tyler on Google News to get our up-to-date news, analysts, and reviews in your feeds. Make sure to click the follow button. So there you go. That is the latest news. They're 1/3 of the price of the one I was looking to rebuy. Oh, nice. And the one I was looking to buy already broke on me, FC120 from Deepcool. Aw, that shucks. Yeah, I got them somewhere. I got a bunch of them somewhere. They're just noisy. They're just noisy when you put them up in fan speed, but as long as you don't have to crank them, they're not half bad. They're not half bad. Oh, that's good. Should not be that noisy. You'll be surprised, man. You'll be surprised. Yeah, okay. As long as you don't have to run them hard, then you should be all right there, Yen. One last question: can case fan affect GPU temps? Yes. My 1660 Ti OC goes A3 on full load, outside temperature 3338 C. You're like me, it's pretty dang warm. That is warm for 1660 Ti, to be honest. Do you know what kind of like configuration you have on those fans? You have intake directly through the case. So this is front, you got directly through the case. You got exit up the top. That's one of the best configurations that you can do. So that way the air goes in and the heat rises out. Also, I do suggest redoing the thermal paste. And since you're there, might as well redo any thermal pads. You would have to search up the model of your card to see what thickness of pads you need and how many, basically. That is my recommendation. Yeah, PC case fans will affect temperatures of the components on the inside of the case. My case only fits 2 in front and 1 is covered half. Also no top end. Ooh. Yeah. There's your problem. Let's see if we'll make cookies. That's good. That's good. Better work. Depending on the top, like if you can keep the temperatures up there, that better work. Not sure what temperature you actually need to bake cookies, but you can bake an egg at 90 degrees Celsius around there, or not even. I think. Let's see. What temp can you cook eggs at? 71 degrees Celsius. Never mind. 71 degrees Celsius. That's easy. I can bake an egg on my PC if I wanted. Every time imagine just streaming all your meals using, yeah, that'd be awesome, man. That'd be perfect. Every time I restart PC, I get a CPU one error, then it takes me to BIOS. Any ideas? Oh, sounds like you got a CPU error. I'm just joking. You should definitely check to see if the BIOS is on, not like the BIOS, but check to make sure when you're in the BIOS, because you should be going to the BIOS because it what takes you to the BIOS, that you're on load optimized defaults. Basically, try that. Sounds like you have a CPU issue, but also, when was the last time you did your redid your thermal paste there, bud? Or cleaned out your PC? Is the CPU fan connected? Yes, exactly. I was just gonna say. Well, I could boil two at once, probably. Yeah. Not boil, but cook. Only 71C to cook an egg. Easy. That's 160 degrees Fahrenheit, apparently. Easy, man. Easy. Easy to cook an egg like that. It's such a nice day, you know. Not gonna rain at all. Not just full cloud covered. No sun shining. Perfect day out today. Yeah, the CPU one errors can be many things. Triple SLI? Oh. No, generally with RAM, it's not a CPU error. Generally, like I said, generally it's not, but it could trip a CPU error. Best just to go over things, make sure everything's plugged in properly. Check out, even just take off your cooler, thermal paste it. Yeah, it sounds like you got a bad temp, bud. It does sound like you got a bad temp. That's why I said restart to low default, see if you can get into Windows to see the temperature. If not, I would thermal paste it. Does your AO pump sound bad? Can you feel that it's actually working? Is it plugged into the right header? Because pumps should be plugged into pump headers. That's if you have a pump header. Wait, do I have the fan in here? Nope. I have a Cooler Master. And it's all right. Today, I'm pretty good. How about you there, Zaggy boy? Oh, yeah. Good coffee. I need more of this. Maybe I'll try that some days. Cooking an egg. Cooking an egg on PC. Good. Glad to hear it there, Ziggy. Can you daisy chain Tom, all right? Easy chain. What are you talking about daisy chain, man? What are you talking about daisy chain? You talking about just like a... Oh, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one, too. Plug one into the other. Not that I know of. Yeah, I need something like this. I do believe. 1 to 4, or 1 to 2, or... No, not that I know of. Usually in which time span do you refill thermal paste? Refill? It depends on how much I'm doing. I can go through a lot of thermal paste within 1 month, to be honest. I probably way more than most. Let's say that. Anywhere from 50 to 100 grams, depending on how much how many CPUs I'm overclocking. GPUs generally don't have to keep redoing thermal paste. I do redo my thermal paste generally twice a year on my graphics cards. I have a lot of them, so when I do it, I go through a lot of thermal paste. Yeah. I go through generally a container like this size, one of these containers. I usually go through one of them a few times a year. To like 100, or about 120, maybe 150 grams of thermal paste a year. That's being, conservative on the thermal paste and not, wasting it. There are headers on the fan itself for the other one. Oh, well then you should be able to plug it in. It's to help fill any voids. Yeah, I got this CPU. Yeah, we got this CPU to show. As you can see, this CPU here. Focus you. Oh, sorry guys. I hurt. Well, then, as you can see, this CPU here. We get a little fancy tool to show. Bam. See how there's no thermal paste here, and there's no thermal paste up here. There's thermal paste in the center. There's high spots on the side. So there's high spots on the side of this CPU here. That there will make it so that way the thermal paste will fill the void. Is this good? This is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. The other thing for thermal paste is that it fills little micro gaps, little bit of scratches or whatever that could be on the CPU. Could be brand new and it still needs thermal paste, right? Like this is brand new, so basically. But as you can see, it fills any gaps. That's what you want to do. You want to fill any gaps you can. Maybe when it's time to repaste those GPUs, you could stream it to be a chill stream. The last stream that I did that was last year, and it took me 5 hours. It took me 5 hours of going through all my GPUs, and then I didn't even get through all my GPUs. I had to go to the next day to take apart the 2080 Super. And then now I got this GTX 1080. Yeah, it took 5 hours to do my GPUs. Not all of them, but most of them. If you don't put any, well, depending if you're like me and lap your CPUs, so something like this, lap them, and your CPU coolers lap too, you can technically get away with no thermal paste, but you want thermal paste to fill any voids, basically, and to fill the gaps. You can get away with it. It's just the temperatures will be way higher than what they should be. Then you can get hot spots on the die, and that's no good. Certain cores will be 10 degrees to 20 degrees hotter than other ones, and that's no good. Yeah. Let's say you end up with a CPU like this, absolute terrible, where there's a big old concave in the center there. It's going to overheat on idle, most likely. Yes, it will most likely overheat on idle. Exactly. The gaps will be filled with air, and air is a terrible, terrible and thermal conductive material. I can go through some GPUs and redo the thermal paste in them. It is a fun stream. It's nice to do a spread once in a while. Spread day. Take them all apart and just spread it. Oh yeah. And this GPU coil won't save. Mine goes away after 10 minutes. It's okay. Some cards just do it. My 2080 Super is an absolute screamer. The only color line you really don't want to hear is on your power supply, to be honest. Anything else is okay. It's just there's certain frequencies in that, right? Where components can just start hitting the frequency and it just starts to scream. So it's not terrible. It's not terrible. It's loud. It's annoying. Some people literally will hot glue, hot glue the component, which is brutal. What's up, Phil? How goes your day there, Zio? Oh, that's why you just need to get yourself a little bit of either a nice little screwdriver, flathead screwdriver. And if you don't want to do metal, you can get yourself where's my plastic razor? Ah, it's gone. Where'd it go? A plastic razor. You can buy plastic razors very, very cheap. And they're very, very safe, and they can help you unplug the connectors. I'm doing good, thank you. How do I overclock or undervolt 5060G? Man, undervolt. Man, you're alive again. Of course I'm alive. I believe I'm alive. I don't know, it could be undead, you never know. Yeah, I gotta go into the BIOS. That's good. Yeah. I just need to learn to type fast on my phone. I don't need to learn to type fast, man. Just on your phone, you need to get yourself a PC and overclock. That's all. You don't need to learn how to type fast if you know how to overclock. My overclock's being the goes to the damn right. It's better than yours, damn right. About using? Oh, I guess you could do that, but no, I'm not one of them kind of people. I like the BIOS. And then if you undervolt, you got to remember, you got to make sure you be very careful when you do the undervolt, because you could play one game, it's fine. You play another game, it's crashing on you. You're going, but why? Because it's your undervolt. Of course, it's your undervolt. You did not do a prepper. Oh, well, in the car, don't have a PC. Well, you should get one of them mobile PCs. I'm not calling it a laptop. You don't get yourself a laptop. You get a mobile PC where you get a UPS, you charge it up, and then you bring your PC with you. Boom, done. Yeah, BIOS more good. BIOS way better. You don't have to worry about it. Get PC and slap the keyboard. You like that, don't you? I mean, I could try to buy a ThinkPad. I said, do not buy yourself a laptop. Do not do it. Do not do it. PC or nothing. Ah, you got that right. Hap not. No, hap not. Not, yeah. Hap not works just fine there. Hap not. Lap not. That's a tongue twister. Say that 10 times fast. I need to, because on road trips, I can access my laptop via 4G connections. Oh, get yourself a mini PC. Bang, 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 bang. Ah, this coffee's so good. It's so good. So good. So good. Dun, dun, dun. There's no more other news. That sucks. I've gone through all the news. Fadgy. No, I mean, I can access my desktop via 4G connection via my laptop. Oh. Oh. Gotcha. Dex? What is the Dex? Per se? Getcha. Maybe one of those AMD APU mini PCs with a big power bank hooked to it. You got that right. I asked you all day. Probably, but it would last you almost all day if you had a decent power bank. Samsung Dex is a desktop-like interface on a phone or tablet. Garbage. Gotcha. Could have just said it's garbage, and I would have understood. You can tell Pentium goated. Yeah, I got one or two of them over there. Wonder how long it's going to take to download this 150 gig game. One core, one thread. Ooh, we're going to the one core, eh? Ooh. I mean, there were times when my phone replaced my laptop. That's brutal. I think you should, you probably spent more on your phone than your laptop, so I kind of understood. Someone say, nope. Tabletop. Tick-tock. Tick-tock. I got one Pentium 2 and two Pentium 3s. I got a Pentium 4. Oh, mine's better than yours. Yeah, I'm right. When your laptop has an i3 4100M. Oh. That's right. Snap that. Oh, no, that. I really wish there was more news, but there isn't. Yeah, I need a Pentium 5. Intel, please. I have to be better than him. My number has to be bigger. You're gonna get copyrighted by Akon. Yeah. No, he's too nice of a guy. I don't think he would do that. He's like apparently one of like chillest guys in the world. Ultra chill. So underpowered that my phone replaced it more than 5 times a while. Brutal. Mega chill. Ultra chill. Banter chill. Real fun. Is it getting warm? And not really. Still extremely impressed by the CPU cooler. Lonely, I'm still lonely. I have nobody. Is that beautiful or is that beautiful? What's your favorite CPU model so far? What CPU are we dealing with? 3rd gen Intel? Yeah, buddy. i7 3770K. I didn't think it was that bad. Jeez. My favorite CPU model so far. It's gotta be these old Xeons. I do love my old Xeons. The LJ1366 Xeons. They're just so amazing. You can overclock them so far, give you good performance. Oh, it's Carol. Good morning there, bro. That's when I realized I need to change my laptop before it's going to be bottleneck, and no doubt. I have no burden for me on. I'm struggling. I have to have my baby for my own. My favorite Xeons are the LJ771 ones. Favorite Xeons are the LJ671 ones. I think an Indian song was sang by Akon too. I could not tell you. So we're right now waiting for a 150 gig game to download. So we're just gonna chill out. We've already gone over a new APU from AMD. It's a real banger. Garbage. But yeah, so yeah, we're just chilling till it's done. It's probably gonna be about an hour. What was that song name? Chamak Cello, maybe? I don't know. Chamak Cello is definitely a banger. Good morning, passion fruit. Just fired up the Wannabango. Life. Feeling well rested. Let's go. I'm still waking up. No coffee's doing its job, though, so we're doing good. I'm just slapping my table and knocking out PC RAMs. Ah, he did not put them in proper. Ah, that's an old motherboard. They say more RAM than your. I don't want to say it. That's too mean. Xeon seem good. Seem. They're amazing. They're amazing. You have like a raven here. B450M, A Pro Max, MSI. Yeah, it's even more RAM than your mom. I don't think you put them in right, to be honest. They really should not fall out at all. Hell no. Hell no, I'm feeling no. Hell no. So good, man. You'll do just fine. DDR5, kind of tricky. Really? I mean, I got so many hours in that I could start a business on the overclocking RAM. I still hate my decision. My decision broke my mind and my RAM. Yeah, DDR5 kind of tricky. That's why I love DDR5. Even the Micron I have. It's 6 thick when I want 200. You just didn't put the. Oh my god. You gotta enable the XMP. To someone new, it looks cheated, but no. I think you meant new. But the O is so far away from R. How did you do that? How did you do that, Joe? Did you like sneeze and like hit the R somehow? I needed force lob though. Oh, not really. Yeah, you know, you could like literally, yeah, you could think it's put in. You think when it goes click, it's perfect, but it's not. Sometimes it just goes click because it's new. It has 2 slots for RAM. 2660 is good. No, it's not. No, it's not good. 2666 is what it should be, not 2660. Stop. It shouldn't even be 2660. That doesn't even make sense. It's breaking my mind right now. Stop saying 2660. 2666. There's no such thing. That's why I'm going, come on. Stop saying it. Please. 2666 is what it would be if it was. The 6 guy, it definitely did. I bet they got the cardboard PC, baby. We lost a couple megahertz because we're using cardboard, boys. Have you enabled the XMP though, buddy? Have you enabled XMP yet? It sounds like you have not enabled the XMP. You just stuck him in there. It's like, yeah, that's all I have to do, boys. 1.6 megahertz? Hell no. What accent? You came to the right place. XMP is a profile made on the manufactured stick that will allow it to do a manual overclock without having to do anything but enable XMP. XMP is a profile that is made for Intel, and then we got Expo, which is made for AMD. So if you're on an Intel PC and you bought Expo, you're just dumb. If you bought Expo and on an Intel PC, you're just dumb. GeForce GTX 960 and GeForce GT 1030. Can't I add more watts to the 1030 to make it more watts? No, no. How long have you been with my channel? Seem to be the same car. I'll be able to do different watches. Oh my mind. What's cracking? Sorry, I've been busy with. Oh, that's rough. I hope you're doing good there, buddy. 2669. Nice. No, so what you need to get more power is the voltage. Check out the voltages for each of them. Good weekend of NASCAR and NHL hockey. Let's port and go. Yeah, they were both in the 90s. They lived a good life. And they had to deal with you until their 90s? Oh, I feel bad for them now. Because you a bad wolf. Bad wolf. I'm still sorry to hear that, but yeah, they definitely lived a good life. Holy moly. How good was the RX 580? It was decent. The 8 GB model was very decent. The 4 GB model was fun to overclock, but it wasn't the greatest for games. But the 8 GB model was really good. Still is good. You can buy it for $50 used and make yourself a one cheap system that plays Apex Legends at 144 frames per second. When it dropped, it was good value. Yes, it was. $200 or what was it for? Was it 230 or something like that? 250 around there. I want to say 269 because I just want to say nice, but I don't think it's 269. Should have gotten 6,400 megahertz for the 5600G. You cannot get that. That does not work. Please stop breaking my mind. $189 at the end. No, $189 for American. I'm talking Canadian dollars there, buddy. Canadian. I'm Canadian. I do not work with these American numbers. So it's like 250, I think, around the 260. At about 12,000. It's over 9,000. Typical Windows user. Our they cost $140 in my country. That's a good buy. Wait, used or new? If that's new, that's a good buy. I'm sure happy with the 7945HX. You sir need to get slapped. How about 5200 megahertz? No. Get 3200 or 3600 and see if you can do 3600. You probably should be able to do 3600, but it's not a guarantee. Ooh, now. Oh. SCV clear should come tomorrow. Nice. Oh, wait. Did you see the double fan cluster I made on Discord? No. How about the no megahertz and touch grass? Yeah, right. Used. That sucks. Okay, well, I mean, that is kind of expensive for a used RX 580. Jenny, still putting them on board and selling cheap. Yep. Hey, not worth no new driver updates. Where'd this come from? Where'd that come from, Beast? What are you talking about, boy? Explain yourself. RH580? Oh, yeah, no, it's definitely not worth it, but I mean, you can still play it. You won't be able to play new games on it anyway, so it's still a good buy if you're not looking to play the new games. Where you're gonna need 16 gigabytes or it doesn't work apparently. No, we need all the terahertz. Agreed. There might be a broken optic flex with the 11th Gen i7 at the it room. What it room? What's an it room? I don't know what you're talking about. Legacy for emulators. My nephew loves the little box I built him. What are you talking about? Let your nephew out of the box. For esports games, it's still good. Yep. Esports games and yeah, basically, yeah, all these esports games, no problem. Easy peasy. Okay, so I found this. However, during overclocking, users have reported successful results with increasing speeds of up to 2.37 gigahertz and voltages of 1.113 volts. And the GTX runs at 1.21 volts. Yep. Well, no. The GTX runs at 1.2 volts, and then depending on certain models and all that, you get an extra bit of voltage with the slider, right? That's where you're getting the 0.0818 volts. But yeah, that sounds about right. How long can I run the 130 at 1 point? As long as you keep it cool, you can go up to 1.2 volts. It's not an issue. You just got to keep it cool somehow. As long as you can keep it cool, buddy, you're good. If you can't keep it cool, then, well, you're going to run into issues real fast. God, this drag hard 5 seconds. For 20 years, if you can keep it cool. I have a question. I have a question case on my PC. What's up? I surpassed 3 repeated ads to watch your videos. I hope you watched every single repeated ad. The RH580 is great value for media milliliter bucks. Oh, gotcha. Should I do 16x2 for 5600G? I mean, so I need a fancy water cooler then. Fancy. I mean, yeah, I mean, it would definitely benefit it, but it also, you don't have to. You just, I don't know how you do an air cooler. Or, like, you can put, like, CPU air coolers on GPUs if you know how to do jank work like that. They work pretty good. Nah, I blocked the ads from. What's a bracketed eye? You're talking about. Stop breaking my mind. Yeah, and you gotta let me know what your PC question is, buddy. Don't let the chat go up so fast. Just put your words in there. I got you. Don't you worry. I got you, Ian. Oh, maybe info? From info icon. Oh. Like PVC pipe to make an air cooler intake for the GPU. I don't know how that would work, buddy. I don't know how that would work. PVC pipe to make an air cool intake. Explain yourself. I'm not saying that. I mean, you can fit. Now, I'm not saying this monster. You can fit a nice CPU cooler on the GPUs. No, I mean, it'll help. It'll help, but I don't know. You might be able to do 1 volt. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if you'll be able to cool it down that much, buddy. But also, you know that to get these voltages, you have to do a voltage mod. Do you even know how to do a voltage mod? Because those cards don't have power limits. There's no power limits on it. You don't have to worry about doing a power limit mod. You have to worry about doing a voltage mod. Oh, that's what you meant. And we mean taking apart. Yes. You think you're gonna be able to do it with that crappy little cooler? Like, what cooler's on that 1030? Is that the single fan blade or dual little, like the little fans on it? No, that's you don't go into your BIOS to do anything with the GPU. It's all about CPU and RAM or the whole motherboard, but not GPU, buddy. Can get some old fans and cut the middle, leave it in a square frame and put in for a case with CPU cooler. Whatever you're thinking. If it's jank, I like it. Add link Spider S4 16 gigabyte DDR4 they're doing gaming desktop RAM storage this RAM up. Why? You're making me work. It's the weekend, guys. And I literally like do this every single day. Let me have a break once in a while, please. You search it up. Wait, he already did. Single fan, but the model's crap, releasing all hot air to the case. If you're gonna get it so that way it gets, yeah, cool air would help. Sleep, I got lots of sleep. some GT 1030 models come with only heatsink. Yeah. Yeah. Like these kind of models. And one sec, I gotta read Ian's message. Guys, stop typing for a second. Ian, I got you. My PC suddenly no display. Thing is, my GPU my GPU PC is working fine and tried with no power. GPU on motherboard is working fine. I have updated my BIOS, but my motherboard will not display with my GPU. Oh. So, sounds like your iGPU is taking over. Have you switched the HDMI or what's on the back of your motherboard? Do you have DP or HDMI? DisplayPort or HDMI on the back of your motherboard? I would plug a monitor into the back of your motherboard into either the DP or HDMI to check to see if there is actual HDMI. Have you plugged it into the back of your motherboard yet? Because you might have to go into the BIOS and enable it to be onto the GPU. Yeah, you could zip tie fan to the 1030. Duckies, you might get the same recommended videos that probably I'm going to save my maybe. But I know it's playing, I can't go to BIOS. So you've done putting the monitor to the back of the motherboard then? Yes. You've already done that? I said, have you switched the cable? Just switch the cable. That's all you got to do. Yeah, still no display. And then you tried it on the GPU as well. I'm just going through things. You gotta let me go through things. I gotta make sure you're doing it. So I just increased the RAM to 4 GB force iGPU mode. The games are smooth. Yes, I tried DVI port. DVI. How old is this thing? How old is this GPU? Most 69. Nice. Years old. I dust her bat cave. I caught my thumb on one of the fans when I was testing it max RPM. Lost Bruce. Sorry, it's old, Rick. I have no money to upgrade to new generation. It's all good, buddy. I'm just trying to help you sort some things out. Have you taken apart the whole PC yet? Like, are you confident enough to take apart the whole PC, clean it all up, reinstall everything nicely, and then try it again? Because old PCs might just need a really good clean. I wash mine in the sink, sometimes in the bathtub. I have no blood for me. God, dude, stop doing that. I want to do this. Day of amazes. Is used to have GTX 1660 models have DVI port too. It's kind of nice that they did that, to be honest. Okay, my rig is MSI 970 gaming for C. FX 6300, nice. And the size GTX 950. Ooh, that's actually nice. I like it. Play some songs, man. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you. Oh, is that no? I use DP and DVI. Yeah, you like that DP, don't you? My GPU still working, but when I plug only to other PC. Yeah, again, have you taken apart your PC and get ready to go clean? It said you might just need to do a nice clean on her. It's summer here, same here. Use GTA because it sounds like Vegeta. Today, again? Yeah, man, I don't know how to give myself a break. I love the punishment. I love the punishment. PC, overclock the RTX 1030. Who's PC? Then who the VGA port if Vegeta or VGA is Vegeta? I don't know. It's over 9,000. I was thinking. He's thinking, guys. Careful. Let's say you add an air intake on your car. It's almost like you're overclocking it. No, it's not. That's just an air intake. That's not overclocking. It's not that. Oh my God. Why you guys do this to me? VGA will hold up the PC. Thinking I was power. What is this power? That gives you 5 horsepower. Isn't it technically? No! That doesn't, intakes don't give you more power. A turbo can. I have tried everything. Also set up out of the case, just so GTX won't run on my mobile, and my mobile is still working when I try it. Are you sure you cleaned everything good and put it back together properly? If so, it could be the motherboard, it could be the RAM. There's multiple different testing that you could do to make sure you can go down the line and see what could be the problem. I saw many Facebook people blaming VGA port. Poor VGA port. HDMI is the only display cable that I have had break. That happened in 5 times. Holy. You're rough on those HDMI. Turbo is most definitely overclocking. Yes, it is. Merry Christmas. We're mainly tuning in overclock CPU. How does load line calibration LLC impact voltage stability under load, heavy load, and what are the risks of setting LLC too high or too low? You want to droop. You want it to be around that medium to high, but not to the extreme. So put it to like medium to high. And yes, on load, they'll have a voltage nice high, and then they'll start veering off as time goes. That is load line calibration. And some CPUs like a nice low droop, some of them like a really high, like a nice steep droop, and some like a more of a steady droop. Some, and you got to figure out your CPU, to be honest. But there's certain generations that like certain load lines. No, play Cyberpunk with Pentium 2 and 4090. I don't have a 4090. I did. Okay. Yeah, like I said, it could be. So do you know if it's your RAM? Have you checked to see if it's giving you codes for RAM? If it's doing a little light or beeping for the codes? You can figure out what's wrong, if it could be the RAM. I want the Optiplex now to strip is full, and it's 7/11. Oh, my mind. In memory overclocking, how do primary times like cache latency, TRCD, TRP, and TRAS interact with memory frequency to affect overall stability and performance? Having too low of each can cause issues. Hopefully that's helpful. What is ADATA XPG? RAM. Explain how clock stretching can mask instability in CPU. Clock stretching can mask instability in overclock, particularly in Intel performance. Why could it be dangerous for long-term system? Because it's not technically stable. When I add gas to my car, it's like I'm adding RAM. Okay, you guys just want to give me a brain aneurysm today, don't you? But if it was RAM, why is it running smoothly when I plug? So you can put in another GPU and it works just fine, but I thought you said you've tried your GPU in other PC, but you haven't told me anything other than that you've done that and tried different plugs. So yeah, if it works with another GPU, but not your GPU, there could be an issue with your GPU with that PC, which means it could be PCIe slot. As in, did you clean your motherboard like I asked? You said yes, but I don't believe you. Did you clean the PCIe slot with alcohol and a nice little dabby? No, you did not. If it's a Dodge, it most definitely can be RAM. When optimizing GPU overclocks, why is adjusting the power limit slider crucial? And how does it interact with voltage that's frequency curve to achieve maximum stable performance? And as it stops you from hitting I even cleared it with contact cleaner. Contact cleaner. No, isopropyl. What's up, Ron? Did I answer that GPU? Because it just stops you from hitting the power limit. Stops you. So that way you can get a more stable voltage into it. And I just smashed my components with a cloth to clean it. And Ben and a Tesla can be overclocked. They can. How does undervolting with per core tuning affect thermal velocity boost at high temps? Thermal velocity boost will allow you to go up to a certain temperature before it drops the clock. So if you go up to a higher core clock, it just automatically puts out more heat, which means you could hit the thermal velocity boost quicker, which means you'll drop the core clock, which is no good. Get yourself a better cooler. What happens to V-Droop during AVX by 12 loads on a bad VRM design? Crashes. It just drops right off and all of a sudden you just crash. And the X512 is extremely brutal on VRMs and PCs. I'm working on my logo and better. Oh, I can't wait for it. It's going to be great. Nice. How do you set TFC2, TFCI, and TFA to DFI 8000 under sub-ambient cooling? See, you can lower the crap out of them. TRC and TFC2, or known as, well, it can be multiple things, but TFC2, TFCI, and TFC either S, B, or PB per bank is does not like temperatures. So the higher the temperature, the higher you generally have to raise those to keep stability. Under sub-ambient cooling, you could literally lower those back down extremely low. TFA, depending on what RAM kit it is, TFA, you can lower it quite low. If not, you have to keep it around 32 to 36 for TFA. The time it's MDI, you can lower it down to 16 at any frequency, really, even if it is ambient. Overclock a calculator. Well, give me a calculator that I can overclock. How's your stream, by the way? I don't know. It looks like we're doing good. My mind's breaking a bit from some of these things, but it's working. How does lower my calibration affect transit response at max boost clocks? I skipped that one. Overclock your brain. I think I already have. Look at me go. Look at all these answers you guys are getting so fast. Does any other YouTuber does this kind of thing? Probably not. That one, yeah, that one you're gonna have to give me a second to think about, buddy. Pretty sure I will learn many advice facts about PC parts by watching streams. 100%. Well, let's go. Why is clock stretching dangerous when overclocking Intel? Because it's not technically stable. They don't even read chats. That's true. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, I have to check the download here soon. I kind of want. I'm hoping we're somewhere close, right? Has it been an hour yet? Oh, it has been an hour. Yeah. Well, I mean, clock stretching is just there's multiple things for clock stretching. It's not exactly dangerous. It's only if you go too far. But clock stretching isn't the worst. It's just not technically stable. If it's summer, why are you wearing a hoodie? Because I'm a sucker for punishment. How do you manually compensate for IMC signals, integrated signals when pushing DDR5? How do you manually compensate? Oh, you gotta raise the voltage slightly. Just raising the voltage slightly can help it. What micro behavior changes occur in CPUs when overall and fast and cache ratio? Microcode behavior changes? Hold on now. Hold your horses, people. With her, how is somebody I don't anything. No, I don't know. I'm generally used to the hot temperature, so it's not that bad. How does VRM switching, frequency tuning, impact transient, low stability during rapid C change states? If you don't have a good enough, like switching, like a 400,000 per second switching, it's not that good for C state. C state is just for fluctuations of the cores and that. So it's not fast enough. It could cause instability. 400K switching. Technically before the VRM though. But I got myself the 3-pan tack, yeah. Help poor motherboard. I hope so. Where hoodie on? So yeah, 140 mil front. In my case, doesn't pull any air at all. Should a little bit. No. Why is trash so better than PC? It's not. It's trash. Peace out, y'all. Peace. I'm sweating even without no top and stand fan at max. Guess summer in here is different. No, you die, but no. Summer's not different. It's like 25 degrees in my room right now. It's an old Cooler Master, translucent with blue LED to give you an idea how old this fan is. Ooh, that's like my favorite. I got the P14 to replace it. Nice. Luger, one word for trash users and for trash. Trash? Professor recommended them on the Discord. Nice. Yeah, they're good. They're very good. They are very good fans, man. Other than trash, e-waste. How's that? Does that work? I hope that works. It's a different word than trash. I thought so. Oh, that's good. What we doing? We're downloading a 150 gigabyte game right now, and I think we should be done. Oh, I didn't switch it over. Mac users think they are having a good PC. They're not PCs. They're trash. Oh, wrong one. Open. This one. Copy. Think this one works or no? This one? Ah, yeah. 67%. Oh. I don't know. Could not tell you there, duck. How's it going there, Bamboo? I have nobody for me. It's taking a sweet, sweet time. Poor Dave. I'm great. You're Tony the Tiger here. No, my room is a mess right now because I've been going through a whole bunch of stuff. As you can see, the tote there. You can see this stuff. That's all you get. Exactly. Any Skyrim fans? Nothing. Nothing but crickets. Yes. Well, that's good. $60 should be done by noon, this download. Such a big download for COD Warzone. We'll get her done, though. We'll get her done. Yeah, I can finally change everything about my channel. Nice. Well, I see what happened. I looked into it, and the original meme just got watered down. Is all. Oh. I mean, is a landing in his field. She looks surprised. An imposter. It's an imposter. Anyone's new here, we're downloading Call of Duty Warzone. It's a massive game. To try out this i7 3770K in it, we did Apex Legends yesterday in 4K ultra settings, and it was pretty impressive. I'm still lonely. I have nobody for me. Oh. Just taking it sweet, sweet time. I guess if you like them. Oh, please. I would buy all the PC hardware. You wouldn't see me for days. I'd just be overclocking like a monster. Oh, I would definitely be streaming still. Because I would have to get everything first. I'm somebody for me. Should fire up the old server here and maybe see what games they can play. No. I mean, maybe one day, but no. Often I think people like that are fake in the sense that the winners of the prizes are just staff members. It's a show. What? What are you talking? Where'd this come from? Oh, yeah. Oh, you talking about the Mr. Beast. Yeah, yeah. I understand. I understand. It could be true. Could be true. Never know, right? Probably a lot of conspiracies about it. Bye, Marv. This game will download eventually. Bing, 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 bing. Just take it. Sweet time, guys. Taking it. Sweet time. We'll get there eventually. Eventually, it will download. It's good coffee. Yeah. But not a house. Can do it. Apparently it makes like what? 120 million a year just from YouTube. Something like that. Something pretty crazy. What are you talking about there, Ron? What are you talking about? Maybe. We'll see what the future holds. We will see. I've already changed my logo. I've already done a lot of changes from when I started. Typically have scripts too that I type out, but I don't follow them always. Dun, 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 dun. Watching from Mars. Hello up there. $69. Yes. Doing good. How about yourself there, Bit? You mentioned I can increase the voltage of my GPU through Windows. No. I mean, you might be able to do a little bit, but not much. I mean, like, we could try MSI Afterburner and Zeus GPU tweak. Either or. And see if you can. If not, you'll probably have to do a voltage mod and just hard modding it. Which I don't think you are very inclined to do so, to be honest. It's not a beginner thing. That's all I'm saying. We are just downloading a game right now. Yeah. You wouldn't be able to do a voltage mod. It's a skill to solder that kind of, to even solder that good. What are you talking about? I have no clue what you're talking about there, Tra. Yeah. Yeah, voltage mods require soldering. 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 Mom has no clue how to solder. Don't believe him. Yeah, it's not an easy solder job either. Um, it's more like adding resistors and that to a potentiometer, and then you have to set it up with a multimeter to make sure the proper voltage is going through before you set it. And then when you hook it up to the actual voltage controller on the board, that's the hard soldering part, is hooking up a small wire to the certain pin on the actual, like the voltage on the actual voltage controller. Not the voltage monitor, the voltage controller. Yeah, that could go wrong. That would definitely one. What I shown before is with the no power limit mod. That's fairly an easy job to do, and I do it differently than some people. Like I said, I like to do shunt mod on top of pre-existing resistors that are around the voltage monitoring chip, instead of doing it right from a different point. I find it works good for me, so that's what I do. For the voltage controller, though, it's a little different. You gotta have the tools to make sure you're setting up properly for the right voltage before you even hook it up, and then have it set with a pot potentiometer. And you gotta make sure the voltage is set to around the normal amount. And then once you're in doing whatever you want to do, you can use the potentiometer and control it up to raise the voltage manually. You manually control the voltage. You can also use an EVC, electronic voltage regulator. You get them for like 50 or 60 bucks. Still gotta do soldering. Some boards have the hookup for it, but you gotta do soldering still, generally. And you think you think you can, you think you can, you think you can. Hold on. Hold on. Hey, you want to check? I'll take apart this GPU for a quick second here. I don't think you've ever soldered something that you would literally need a high-end magnifying glass or just have some really good eyes. Because you have to solder onto a certain point on the voltage controller. And it pretty much lines itself up. No, it's not that easy. Now, hopefully we can, I guess we don't got. So you see this little chip here. Now, if you look under here, you can see how it gets attached to the board. You have to find the actual voltage in line. So maybe if I can see it better. It's either one of these ones. But as you can see, there's those metal right here where it connects to the board. You have to solder to one of these. You have to figure out which one's the actual voltage in first. It's one of the most difficult soldering jobs you can do. No, what I solder are these little guys. I do shunt mods on these little guys, not the big ones, the little guys. And that still is not easy. Yeah, that looks easy, he says. That's more like no power limit mods, though. The voltage controller mod is, the core voltage mod is a little bit trickier. And you just need to be able to have the right tools, multimeter, make sure the correct voltage is going through 10K ohm resistors, set the potentiometer to, a point to where it's the voltage for the board to actually be able to power on, so 0.9 volts. And then you can be able to control the voltage manually. You also have to make sure you find the correct voltage controller. So you have to make sure it is the voltage controller itself. Then you have to figure out, like I said, the voltage in line. You don't have to worry about a ground, just the voltage in. I do it without a actual like magnifying glass or anything like that. Okay, we gotta be getting close, right? Right? 87%. Holy moly. Just taking a sweet time. I can see the molecules in the water. I can see everything. Hey, I need like a potentiometer, like one of these. You gotta need resistors, like these style resistors. I do believe it's 10K. 10Ks will work good. And then you gotta do the soldering for it. Kind of like this board, so I might actually use this board for make my own kind of like EVC for it. We'll see. It's not easy. No, it's not easy to do. It's definitely not easy to do, bud. It's advanced. It's a bit of an advanced. And that's why it's good to start on older boards that might not work. You just fix them up to begin with, because that's where you want to start. Is working on boards that are no good. Because then you can fix them up. You can buy the boards extremely cheap. You can get some knowledge on soldering. You can learn how to steady your hands and techniques of soldering just from dead boards. GPUs, motherboards don't matter. Even CPUs. I've bought CPUs before and just switched out resistors on the back and fixed them up. Like the 3770K that's in the system right now. It didn't work when I got it. Fixed it up. You don't have parts? Well, you can get parts off Amazon fairly cheap, to be honest, to do it. Like the actual like resistors, potentiometers, multimeter. Yeah, I'm all pretty cheap off of Amazon to start off. And like I said, you just buy dead graphics card either off of eBay or go to e-waste recycling places that sell them very cheap and try to fix them up so you can get them working. It's good to always have a platform that you don't care if it dies or not too, just in case you fix it up and you didn't really fix it up and then you're backtracking voltages. That's never good. So it's always good to have a cheap system to work on. A cheap platform. And, core solder is very easy to get. You get a whole bunch of different kinds, thicknesses. And then you're going to need flux. 8341 flux works really good. You can get the acid paste flux. It's acid paste flux SP30. The stuff works really good. Does not work on stainless steels and that, but works good. Yeah, different kinds of flux. Like I said, a whole bunch of different kinds of flux. Soldering paste, just cheap stuff. The better stuff, the 8341 is like kind of a recommended flux to be working on boards. Works good. Yeah, I've had a lot of people ask me to fix stuff up, but yeah, you're gonna have to have different fluxes. Different fluxes can help different components bond better, especially when if you don't have hot air and you're just working with a soldering gun. Does help. It basically solders itself. You can, if hot air, if you do proper, and then use the proper soldering paste instead of using like actual soldering wire, you can technically get it to solder itself, certain components. But then like doing the voltage mod, you can't. You have to use a soldering gun with a small tip to solder it on, which is not easy to do. Like I said, I had to resolder a trace for this bad boy. For the GTX 770, I had to resolder a trace. But I don't think I can show on camera here. It's not going to focus. There's a trace there that goes between the center of this voltage controller. Not a bit of voltage controllers. Just switches past these to make sure it's proper. Yeah, from this side here, there's a trace. There's a small wire. I know it's very hard to see these small wire. Had to resolder on a new component to refix this card up. And yeah, also did a no power limit mod on it. So there's no power limit on this one as well. And yeah, we're going to hopefully put a water block on it and see how cool we can get it. So that way I can maybe get some good scores. I got some scores with it, but not great. Yeah, with the older stuff, a lot of people do the voltage mods on, put them on liquid nitrogen and stuff. At tech? Oh yeah, it probably doesn't do any soldering work. That's the thing. Techs don't do everything. They can be specialized in certain things. They'd be specialized in certain things. I specialize in getting the best scores. Oh, coffee. I do love my coffee. Yep. Some people do. What's the score for Super Pie? 7 minutes, 44 seconds for top. Then I need to be 8 minutes and 8 seconds. Brutal. This game should be almost there. What? 95? Almost there. Almost there. Hope this cut works for this game. 96. Yeah, well, I hope it plays it. Should be all right, I think. I think. Oh, we'll find out, I guess. 97. 97. 3 more percent there, Art. 3 more percent. Just taking it sweet time. Just going over some competition stuff, see what kind of scores are there now. basically. Yay! Yep. They're not, yeah. Plus, like I said, they're gonna be coming out with the new LJ 1700 CPU, so that's awesome too. But yeah, everyone, even the data centers are buying still the Raptors. They're just crazy. Crazy. Well, it's more performance, technically more performance. You get more cores, more threads. Well, not more cores, but more threads. So you do get more performance with Raptor Lake versus the new Arrow, right? So it is what it is. Oh, got it. Oh my God. Can we do it? We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Let's do it. One sec, I gotta set some stuff up, and we are gonna chooch this choocher. Oh, it's so slow still. Why? Have to be why. It's still warm. 1 minute. it took a sweet time. I don't know, I have to reset something here. Right, so that fixes it. The capture device is a new one. Unplug it last night. Go. Go. Just real warm, and that's a lot better. That's so much better. I think it's gonna play it all right. I hope it does. Wait, and USB 9 device. I don't care. Stop. We'll see. We're also at 4.6 gigahertz right now, so. What do I do? Do I have to click these? Acknowledge I've read. I have read it. I acknowledge I've read. I read it. Like this, if you know it all, I read it. Continue. What is the graphic quality right now? Performance. We'll do performance for now. Update requires restart. Oh my god, darn. Oh my god. Why is everything gotta do a restart in that? So dumb. Can it run Warzone? We're about to find out. What do I do? This one? Which? Nothing installed? Maybe nothing's installed. I should install 150 gigs. And nothing's installed. What do I do? Saggy. Somebody tell me. I don't know what to do. This one? Do I have to install? This one? Call it Warzone? Yes? Install? 22 gigs of storage. I don't have that much. I'm out of storage. I have to plug in the hard drive. Oh my god. Oh my god. 150 gigs. I just did 150 gigs for no reason? What is this crap. It won't work. I don't have 150 gigs. I say it's installing, but it's not gonna work. Holy mo- I just did 150 gig install to not play any games? We broke it. No licenses. 1% complete. But we don't have any storage. We're out of storage. We're out of storage. $150 gigs to not even play a game? What is wrong with Call of Duty? Seriously, what is wrong with Call of Duty? Is there any way to play something on it? Is there any way to play something on it? 150 gigs. And there's no games. You're joking. Why? Why would it? Why? Oh my God. That's wild. That's absolutely wild. $150 gigs. Those guys playing Call of Duty apparently. Trying to play it on an i7 3770K and a 1080 Ti to see if the 3770K can play it. But apparently, you have to download 150 gigs and then you have to download to play a game. Oh my God. That's wild. That's actually wild. Nah, I think you can do it. It's overclocked to 4.6 gigahertz. We did Apex Legends yesterday at 4K ultra settings, 80 frames per second. I think it'd be alright. I don't have any storage, so I'm gonna just check this out. What can I figure out? So I deleted everything. I've deleted everything basically. There's nothing on here. Because for Benchmate, and Benchmate I'm not getting rid of because I have a couple of records I have to put up. It's all good, Zaggy. I just didn't realize you had to download 150 gigs and then download the game still. Thought that was the game. I don't know where to delete more stuff. I don't know where to delete more things. Oh my god. Oh my god, look, we're down 2 gigs left. I need these screenshots. Oh my god. You can't tell how fast my internet is. For some reason, it's really slow right now. I get 1 gig download, 150 megabyte upload. It's fast as yours there, Rom. Some on Wi-Fi. I know there's not enough space. Why do you do this to oh. Yeah, I have other storages, but it has for other windows for my overclocking. I don't do games. I overclock. I'm not going to reinstall the windows and all that. And I have everything set up for the competition. God. No, it does not take you 2 seconds to download COD. I've seen how fast yours is. It's the exact same as mine. I downloaded 150 gigs to not even play a game. What is this junk? 150 gigs to not even play a game. And it is the same. We've already been through this. I know how fast you're into this. Mine is the exact same as yours, you freaking noob. Textures mostly? 150 gigs for textures? Oh my god. I don't know what else to delete. I need 25 gigs basically. That's brutal. Man, give me 1 sec. I'll plug in the other drive and then download it on the other drive. Oh, gotta turn back. That's brutal. That's actually it'll be almost 200. It'll be literally almost 200 gigs. I'm on Wi-Fi. You're plugged in. You freaking noob. Shut up. You have no clue what you're talking about right now. And very slow Wi-Fi. For some reason, it only downloaded 150 megabytes per second. I should be getting 300. I'm on 2.4. You still don't know what you're talking about, Ron. I'm on 2.4. It only goes up so far. Again, please, Ron. You literally don't know what you're talking about. You play games. Stop. Nah, the only adapter I have is 2.4 for my other PCs. I have Wi-Fi 6X for my main PC, but I'm plugged in, so I don't use Wi-Fi. What up, Shubol? Why can't I do a boot? Where's my boot? Is it gonna work on the right one? I shall find out. I know more than you on internet. I don't know how to do home networking. Again, I know more about PC stuff than most people. Please don't tell me it's no, okay. It's on the right one. Woo! No, I don't need it. I'm clicking. Okay. I should be able to switch it over to the other one. I know more than most people about any kind of PC hardware. Oh my god, we're back to slow mode again. Oh god. It's like, how's it getting so warm? Ah, this is brutal. How? Again, I don't care. It's 8. It's 8. It's an alright board. Let's see. Let me think. How do I switch it over? Because now I have. Now I have 194 gig free. So how do I switch it over to download onto that? I do not, Shubal. You need to explain a little bit more. All right, but everything's gonna be okay, Z. What is up, Z? No, stop. In front. No, you did it yourself. I told you we have the exact same speed internet. We have the exact same speed internet. You've already told me how fast your internet is. Mine's the exact same. Downloads. Oh my God, I don't have to explain this. Please, please stop. Just stop, Ron. Stop. How do you switch over to what device it installs on Steam? Does anyone know how to do that? I want it to install on a different drive. So I don't know how to do that. I just want to install on a different drive because I have a different drive I can install on. To settings, Steam settings, yes. Storage? Oh, storage. Oh. I'm learning. At. Sweet. And if I click this, boom, right? Ah, yeah. So now we can go back to this and we can go play. Right? Hopefully. Oh, I don't know why it's so slow. It should be like around 300. It's slow. I don't know why it's so slow right now. Forward key, mega. Why is you so slow? Not like it's hot. I don't know why it's so slow. Look, that's so slow. What do you mean? It has to download the other portion of the game. Nah, it should be 300. I don't know why it's so slow. I don't know if I have to update the driver or not on this one or not. It should be 300. Might have to update the driver on this storage. Right? Because copying one is already downloaded C would be much faster, but that means that I only have to install the Call of Duty Vanguard, don't I? It'll play off of the other device. So it's not like it's going to help speed anything up. Since I already have to install it. And since I'm technically installing it now, it means it's working. Right? Yes, it's working. Sweet. Means I have to delete all this for when I go back to my competition, though. That sucks. How's it going, board? I don't know why it's so slow, though. This is actually brutal. All right. All right. Do its thing. Or go to they're so big, so we don't have to watch this crap. It's already at 3 gigs, so it shouldn't take too long, I guess. I guess. I thought after downloading 150 gigs, you'd at least be able to play a game. Apparently, you can't even play a game. What's that? Can make hot now? Tell me how to GRE when OC is enough to play games at 4K? This could be a piece of crap. Yeah, it's gonna be a piece of crap. Not strong enough. It's a piece of crap. You not watch my review, my live stream reviews, and my video on it? It's a piece of crap. It's marketed towards 1080p and 1440p. You could probably play 4K on it, but it's gonna be a piece of crap. Help Jarvis. Yeah, I know. But you're not gonna be doing 4K ultra settings or high settings. You're gonna be doing low settings 4K. What's the point? Just so you can play 4K? That's just stupid in my opinion. Yeah, 1440p high settings, ultra settings. It'd be nice, smooth gameplay too. It's way better than the 1660. Sorry. There's a big difference between the 9070 GRE versus a 7900 XT, Skeets. A big difference. A big difference, buddy. That is not what I'm saying. I did not say that. Where are you getting this, Skeets? Probably more like 30. Close spec, 7800 XT, 20 gig, GRE, 12 gig. The bit width of that is crap. The actual bandwidth for the card, crap. Not for the 7800 XT. And you're telling me they are very close specs, Skeet. Have you watched my videos and my live stream on it? No, you have not. No, it's not 16 gig. It's 12 gigabytes. Have you not watched my video? No, he didn't say 700 GRE. He said 9070. No, he said 90. He said 700. My bad. Yes, it is 16 gigabyte, but they're not close specs. They are not close specs. There are 15, to 20% differences between the 7900 XT versus the 7900 GRE. My bad. I had to scroll up to see if he actually said 7900 GRE. My apologies. I thought you said 97 GRE. Still 15 to 20% differences, though. They are not the same specs. Do you think that matters? Do you think transistor count matters? It does. But there's way other things that do way more performance than just the transistor count. 15 to 20% depending on the game. The XTX is a beast of a card. It is actually a beast. They're not the same specs. You can probably play 4K. You're going to be playing on low, maybe medium settings on some 4K games with the 700 GRE. It's not a great card. A 7900 GRE gets outbeat by a 9070 XT. So why would you go for a 7900 GRE when you can buy a 9070 XT for about the same price? And have it absolutely smack it around in ray tracing, smack it around in 4K. Even though it's not technically a 4K card. It's overrated. It's not a good card. The L3 cache is no. I'm not sure how much they're selling for right now. They came out for, I think they were what, $549 when they came out. I think that's how much they came out for price. US $549. I think they were. They're probably more than that now. They're probably selling for like over 600 US. Okay, did you look up also on TPU the performance gains between the two? Go on to the comparison. It does depend on all too, but we'll take away from the models. Have you checked out the comparison at 4K? Have you? Please go look at the comparison chart. You'll see the 7900 GRE is not the card. It is not the card to go after. When the 9070 XT absolutely, like I said, smacks around the 9070 GRE, why would you go after? Good for you. Where's your comparison charts? Where's your actual comparison charts that you're going stock settings with the exact same CPU, exact same settings on the games? Where are they? I'm sorry, I don't care about your actual uses. They're not validated files or anything like that for me to actually check. Unless you actually have these. And please, show me where to go to see them. Making sure you're using the exact same CPU between each test. Then, sorry, you've used them, but they're not the same. They're not even close to being the same. You're going to play 7900 XT 4K probably all high and ultra settings, decent frames, the 7900 GRE will not be even close. Unfortunately. Unfortunate. Yes, very unfortunate. Again, the 9070 XT doesn't compare to a 9070 XT. And if a 9070 XT doesn't compare to a 7900 XT, how do you think the 97 GRE is going to compare to the 700 XT when it can't even get close to the 9070 XT? They're not the same. Unfortunately, again. At minimum, during testings, they are the 7900 XT is at the minimum for an average 15% better. But claims were, well, for one, things are up to 40% better with the 9070 XT. How is that even possible? How is that even possible? What games were they testing it in? And the 9070 GRE has less CUs than the 7900 XT. Compute units has less. Thought you said they were the same specs. It has less compute units than the 97 or the 7900 XT. It is faster at raster. It is better overall. Better overall. Skeets. Where are you getting your information? Did you read the information correctly? 700 see when OC can really close to. We're going. No, not. It's still not close. It's still not close. It's not close. Apparently, they're $600, around $600 US though. Oh, they launched around. Yeah, they launched MSRP. Yeah, I was right. MSRP was $549 for the 700 GRE. All right, so 7900 XT versus the 7900 GRE. 16 gig versus 20 gig. 256-bit memory bus versus 320. Were you getting the same specs? Memory bandwidth, 576 for the 7900 GRE, 800 for the 7900 XT. It has 4 less compute units. It has less stream processors, less RT cores, less TMUs, same NOPs. Actually, that's kind of nice. It has the same NOPs. So where are you getting the same specs? 90% of the specs are different. Worse. Tell me, help me understand where you're getting your information. Yeah, ray tracing on AMD is not good. Yeah, I absolutely agree. Nah, because it'd be probably fairly close for video editing, but it's still not the card to get. There's no, on the lowest end, it's 15% differences on certain handpicked games, on 15%. So how can it be the same? It's literally 90% of the specs is way lower than the 7900 XT versus the 7900 GRE. So where? It's not within 5%. Hand-picked games do not matter. You cannot do hand-picked games. And it's the OC, and you have to overclock it. Did he overclock the 700 XT? No, we did not. Which means he'll probably put it back up to the 15% difference on hand-picked games. We have to keep it within line of how everything gets done. You cannot just say, oh, I overclocked this and it's getting close to this. It's for hand-picked situations. Hand-picked situations. Sorry. Sorry. Again, they got paid to review the 7900 GRE. They have to make it look as good as possible. Sorry. I don't care. I don't care what you say. You can look at the actual performances and the stats of the card to know how much better the other card is. I believe it's about the same as the 7800 XT. Because I'm pretty sure the actual hardware inside is about the same as it. All right, XT. The XT has more memory bandwidth. It's still got the same amount of memory. Memory bus is the same, 256-bit. The compute units on the 7800 XT is way less. Has way less string processors on the 7800 XT. Ray tracing cord, no, it's probably not the same, unfortunately. No. ROPS, it's way less ROPS. No, they're not the same. The 7900 GRE would probably crush the 7800 XT in 4K. Yeah. Just by looking at the specs, it looks like it'll crush it in certain situations. What's up, Blaze? And yes, some of the specs are the same versus the two. Hey, I need help with something. I didn't know my motherboard needed BIOS updates, and we update, and now my finished looking dropped in Warzone from 2015. I checked back into your BIOS. Are you using a save profile on the BIOS? Like a save profile, overclocking profile? Because you have to completely redo that profile, else it'll mess everything up. Yeah, the 7900 GRE will be a bit faster than the 7800 XT. Yeah, if you have any saved profiles, like an overclock profile, anything like that from an old previous BIOS, and you update the BIOS, you cannot reuse that profile. It will completely mess everything up. And that's what it sounds like you might have done. Updating the BIOS generally helps everything. You wouldn't lose any kind of performance. You might just gain a little bit more stability. But completely get rid of all the BIOS. You might even have to redo the BIOS update, to be honest. You might have to redo the BIOS update, because it messes stuff up. I'm not saying that. You gotta remember, people that are paid to review stuff have to make it look good. So they're hand picking stuff. And a lot of people don't realize they're hand picking stuff. That's why AMD beats NVIDIA in 2 different tests. Ooh, 2 different tests. Or maybe four games total, but these games are not even games you've ever even heard of. Even the 7900 XTX is a good card for 4K. Still a really good card. Can't say the 9070 XT is a good card for 4K. It does 4K. It's not a good card for 4K though. And most people, I don't get people why they want to play 4K but low settings. Just do 1080p or 1440p high settings, and it looks better than it. That's what I don't get. Nope, not saying it's untrustworthy in that though, but I don't like what they do. They completely change around how they review cards. Review cards, CPUs, motherboards, because they're not showing the voltages for the motherboards and that. They're just showing the motherboards and what they have. They're not showing what the motherboards are implying for voltages for CPUs and stuff. Even RAM kits are not showing the appropriate voltages because the RAM kit XMP could completely change the voltages for everything. You can get 4K 6 frame out of almost any 12 gig card, but most people don't consider that 4K. 60 frame high settings with a 12 gig card. Plan to build i3-8100. I guess it still could handle 1080p games. Yeah, why would it not? It depends on the GPU put with it. As long as you're not going to bottleneck the GPU, what's the point of getting a high-end GPU with the build though? Yeah, I can handle 1080p games. Right now I'm on an i7 3770K. Yesterday we played Apex Legends and did 4K with a 1080 Ti. Very much depends on the game. What game though? What games? You cannot say it's going to do 60 frame 4K all games. Ultra settings, high and ultra settings. It will not. 100% will not. You have to have a higher end GPU to be able to do that. Some games can be way more. Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm not sure if it'll be okay for Red Dead Redemption 2. Ooh, 5080 is not bad, but I mean, what kind of frames you're looking to get there? But there's a couple of games, but you need 59 to get. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you need like the top of the line, most powerful GPU to get 60 frames on those. Yeah, exactly. Like that's what a lot of people don't realize. There's games out there that are just so much detail in them that even our top of the line stuff does not get good frames in them at 4K Ultra. Unfortunately, it's very unfortunate. I'm not, trying to put people down on their stuff, but it's unfortunate. The RX 580 is good. You might best get the 8 gig model though. Don't get the 4 gig model. But like if you're looking to get high frames on Red Dead Redemption 2, probably not. Some games does look very good on medium low settings though, so I think it's still worth it 4K medium low instead of 40. I guess it's up to you. It's your preference, whether or not you can tell the differences between each, then maybe you can't tell the difference between each thing, and that's just fine. Yeah, I remember there's people out there that have the top line systems, and they can tell right away whether or not they're going to be playing on a good 4K ultra settings or if they're playing on medium settings. Like instantly will tell and be like, this is not right. There's not a whole lot of people that actually play at 4K ultra though. What's up, Nova? It's unfortunate the time we're living in for GPUs and CPUs. The 1360? You mean Intel 13600? Like the K or just the non-K version or anything like that? I think it's a good CPU still. The 13600s are good CPU still. You got plenty of cores for what you need them for. Then for gaming, you can set but you can set to just the P cores only and overclock them more because they're low powered. Like it's not like you need a hefty cooler for it. It really is like the best CPU for $200 right now. It is. Yeah. But there's still a couple of games where I only get, isn't that brutal that you get a couple of games? Some games it would get 60 frames per second ultra, and other games would get 30 frames per second like medium. Yep. Yeah, it's one of the best CPUs for $200 right now. I even still recommend 12600K if you're kind of on a budget, if you can find them cheap. And yeah, the 14600K is pretty good still. Again, you don't need a hefty cooler for them. Yep, 13600K, 47 Ti, solid system, yep. Again, I can give you an option for AMD too. I'm not saying it's if you like AMD, I'll give you an option for AMD, but it gives you plenty of cores. They work good together too. Team Blue and Green. And you got plenty of cores for not just gaming, but you can. And then, like I said, you can disable the E cores on them. And some games actually prefer not to have those E cores, so that way they can just utilize the P cores more. It's nice. It's really nice. Win full us. Nice. 5070, it's a decent card. It's just not. The 50 series have a lot of issues, unfortunately. Again, you can always just return it and get a new card. 650. Because that's not terrible, to be honest. Yeah, that's why re-thermal pasting, re-padding them is better to do on certain cards, and in my opinion, all cards as soon as you get them. I mean, question how much something costs, then if the answer is you play at 1440p or 1080p, yep. To get 4K of your head, you will save so much more money. Yep. So 100% true there, Born. 100% true. Is it a 3-fan card? It'll say 3x win force or 2x win force. 3x means 3-fan, 2x means 2-fan. It can still be a win force model, just one will have 2-fan, one will have 3. Oh, okay, gotcha. I mean, yeah, for under 650 for a 3-fan, 5070 is good buy. Oh, are they? Brutal. Brutal. I haven't checked the prices of stuff right now. Yeah, and those are just simulating type games, right? It's not like you need crazy system for Forza and stuff like that. Yes, isn't there some simulator games where they're actually brutal on systems? I'm just not sure. I don't know. I don't know much about simulator games, so I couldn't tell you. Yeah, especially again, if you go if you're gonna do 4K, why are you looking to do low settings on 4K? I don't get that. Basically, if you're gonna spend the money to go 4K, you're gonna have to spend the money. Unfortunately, again, unfortunate. I don't play 4K. I play 1080p if I'm gonna play any games. It's 1080p. Because 4K, well, I mean, 4K is it doesn't look any better between 4K low settings versus 1440p ultra settings. So it actually can look terrible. It can look terrible. 4K and low settings can look terrible in my opinion. If you want to play on a TV, I wouldn't play on a TV for gaming on a PC. I do a monitor, better refresh rate. So we should be almost done downloading this. So in a minute. Make OLED. Oh, I forgot to do that. Oh, I did. Yeah, OLED's not cheap. You're right. We done? So I'm making that per second. What? What? What happened? Oh, thank you for coming a member there, bud. Too kind, too kind. I know the SSD's full. I don't know what happened. I thought we switched it all over so I can download it on the other SSD. I don't know, man. What happened? Somebody tell me. Why more? Yeah, we switched it over, I thought. We did it. I thought we did it right. Did we not do it right? Saying 0% installing. Why? Settings. Manage files. B. Oh my God! Is the data correct or it doesn't matter? What do you mean? I thought we did it right. I thought we did it. Thought we switched over to the drive so it would download on the drive. Apparently not. What is going on? How come we cannot switch to drive? Date? No, it shouldn't matter about the date. Shouldn't matter. It's just to play a game, right? It shouldn't matter. I have to do that for my benchmarking and that. Make sure the dates are correct in time. Man. Does anyone know how to switch it so that way it works? Somebody. Oh my God, man. How we switched all this. This is brutal. This is actually brutal. It's like 3 hours in to do this, and it's still not working. So I downloaded it. It's 150 gigs. It filled up my SSD that I have on this. So I put another one in so that I can install the actual game. Yeah, monitor's a very big one now. So I'm not sure what's going on. I always switched it all over to make it work proper. Depending on what keyboard and mouse you go with, you can spend $1,000 on the keyboard and mouse, which is brutal. Oh, it's not working. I'll restart game. I thought I just restarted it basically. It's updating it. Why? Yeah, Discord in the link description. Yeah, Discord, Patreon. Also got Instagram and TikTok. Haven't updated them really. I thought I just did like, oh my God. But it doesn't look like it's doing it right because it's not going over to it's not going over to this one. I just did 150 gigs. I've never played it. I'm just trying to see how good the 3770K is with a 1080 Ti right now. Nothing. There's nothing here. It's all right. Yesterday we did 3770K, and the 1080 Ti did 4K. Did Apex Legends in 4K. Yeah, 60 plus. It doesn't look like it's working though. Is it working? Is it working, or is it just gonna cut out again? I don't know. My God, I just want to try out this dang combo, see if it works good on Call of Duty. I hope it is. using a 12-year-old, is it 12? Yeah, no, 13-year-old, no, 12-year-old, no, 13-year-old CPU. Came out in 2012. In 2013, sorry, 12. Maintained, yeah, I still a beast without, yeah. Yes, it is. Yeah, the price seems to go up with them too, which is brutal. Absolutely brutal. It's wild. It's not one thing, it's another, right? It's not one thing, it's another. It's 200,000 right now. He's looking to spend 160 billion on the video GPUs for 1 million. Yep, trying to download this Call of Duty, taking forever. Let's see if Call of Duty Warzone does anything. We'll find out. I'm glad they stopped buying. Maybe the prices will go down. You, yeah, for now. I mean, some GPUs prices aren't half bad, but other ones are brutal. Actually brutal. Make myself another hot dog. Be right back. Yeah, in my opinion, at least Canada and the prices of GPUs right now just suck, used or new. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's deals to be had still. Number of shipping containers going to LA? Has it gone down or? They're so overpriced. It's brutal. Absolutely brutal. Brutal here in Canada. Yeah, I hear you there, Cosmic. I definitely hear you there. Closer to a 40% markup. It's like 38% right now, I think. It's brutal compared to US. Canadian dollar is way less than the American dollar. Yeah. Yeah, the American dollar is way better than the Canadian dollar. So switch over the prices can be just sucks. And then like even converting it, there's still like some for some products for Canada, it's a 15 to 20% markup even on the American dollar. My buddy in the States can buy high-end thermal paste for way less. None of I thought we switched this all over. Why is it still going to this? I made this. That CPU paired for 300 American or trade American, you can get a 14 USD. Yeah, American. Can't buy the 3Ds for that price. So it'd have to go with like a 14700K or on AMD's side. Can you get the, can you get the 9700X for that price? No, don't try the ultras. If you're looking the game, if you're looking the game, the ultras still aren't there. Yeah, the 9700X is it. The 9600X is okay, but which one is around $300 US though? I'm not sure. Canada, they're a lot more, right? Yeah, they got that update so you can warranty covers up to 8,000 mega transfers per second on RAM, which is nice. Overclock, which is also nice, but it's only anywhere from 5 to 10% increase in performance, which sucks. So it still doesn't match the X3Ds. Yeah, I'd rather just call the older stuff megahertz still. Mega transfer per second is mega transfers per second, but it's not hertz. Oh my God. Cast latency doesn't matter. A lot of people think cast latency is great. You're not going to feel a difference between CL36 and CL30. Oh my god, man. It doesn't even help your 1% lows technically. I can't download this game. It's too big. They're download because it has actually good timings and that works good for AMD. Yeah, the X3D is the best to go, to be honest, for gaming. Just strictly gaming. It's the only thing it's good at. Cast latency doesn't matter. A lot of people think it does. It doesn't. I did. I've already done this. It's even on my default. Right, my default. I can't. I can't. This is for my overclocking. I'm just not doing it. I can't do that. It's my overclock. I'm not going to redo a bunch of stuff and delete a whole bunch of stuff because I have to put up my record still. So I'm not even doing this. I'm done with it. Then I'll have to put a hard drive in. You know how long it's going to take for a hard drive? Like, I'm not worried about it. I'll do it a different time. I can't. Wait, for my overclocking, the drive I was trying to put just the 30 gigs. The drive I was just trying to use the other drive so I could put the other 22 or whatever 30 gigs it is on that other drive and go off of there for the other game, the actual game. No, there's no space. I'm not deleting my overclocking, my whole platform I set up for overclocking for the competition just for this game. I'm not doing that. I didn't realize if you download 150 gigs, you don't even get to play a game. That is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. 150 gigs, you can't even play. I guess it has to be. I was trying to see if you could switch it over. Apparently you can't. That's so dumb. Like 150 gigs, and you can't even play a game unless you download another 30 gigs. Yeah, it used to be like 15 games. Holy moly. That's absolute wild. I only have 250 gig SSDs for my overclocking, and that's all I have, unfortunately, unless I go to hard drives, and I got lots of hard drives, but I literally have to delete the stuff off the hard drives, which takes forever, and then I have to download the game. Why I gotta quit gaming? That's just wild. That's actually wild. 150 gigs, no games. I just wanted to test it out. I just wanted to test out the 3770K. That's it. I just wanted to test it out. It worked so good for Apex. It did. It worked so good for Apex. That's wild. Actually wild. Yeah, so if I go to hard drive, I have to delete everything off the hard drive because it's full of old YouTube videos. All my hard drives are. Wild. And there you go. You could do that. Exactly. Yeah, I would have to do that because I would have to delete off the hard drive first, which all of them are full. All the 2, 4 terabytes, everything. I am. It's brutal, man. It's actually brutal. No, I don't need PSUs. I need a UPS for if the power goes out, then it doesn't cut out my stream. Depends on the game. There's also games that'll utilize all your cores, right? So a lot of people don't realize they just play certain games, but then there's other people that play games that will literally use as many cores as you got. APC. Yeah, not a big brown. You got it. Not a big brown truck. It's if you want to sell it. I did have like 30, but looks like there's some people that left. Now there's only 15. Oh, just so fed up with that bullshit with COD. It's so annoying. Completely filled up the whole SSD just with the one thing. UPS delivery. Yeah, it probably does show more water to that, but yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's a nice day. It's not nice here. It's not nice here. Super cloudy. I think it's gonna rain. It's not nice here. Settings. We could probably check some settings. Yeah, you gotta catch up, bud. You gotta catch up. Press that live button a couple times. Catch up to the real stream. Oh, it's so brutal. Yeah, a little bit. I do. I remember I was born in the early 90s. We grew up with certain music. Oh, Unholy Confessions or A Little Piece of Heaven. Nice. 5450. At least I can play something still, right? I might set up the Xeon system again, do some more overclocking on that, since there's not going to be much people I want to watch. Well, not many people that like to watch that, so since there's not a lot of people I'm going to be on right now, it'd be a good choice that I do that. That way I can get some more views. Yeah, not bad too. The early Coldplay is good as well. I wouldn't buy it. I'd probably only pay like maybe $5 for it. It's only 5450. Yeah, MCR is not bad as well. ICP is pretty good too for some stuff. Maybe I can get good at instrument management, small talk and saying I'm really good at video games or something. I'm really good at playing the guitar. There you go. I used to play the guitar too. Got pretty good at it. It's best to start off with an acoustic guitar. Let you know how good you really are compared to electric guitar. Once you get to electric guitar, it's gonna be so much easier. It's an old server. It's an old server from 2010. Wow, I think this one's like 2011, but 2010. It's got dual CPUs. Dual CPUs. It helps strengthen muscles around it, so that way it doesn't have to put as much strain. So yeah, you gotta love it. You gotta love the green motherboards. Yeah, it's pretty nice little server. Yep, exactly. Listen to Joker there. When you get to his age, he's got wise wisdom. When you get to his age, you'll have wise wisdom. He can be your grandfather. Told you. Uh, I'm so funny. Yep. Moves is also old. Where's Hart? He trumps everyone here. Hart trumps everyone here. He's like 60. How can your grandpa be 50, 60, and 70 all in one? How many grandpas do you got? Ah, gotcha. Born in the 70s. I'm going to tell you a little story about Nam. Yep. Maybe great grandfather in 62. Yeah, this one sucked for that. Yeah, overclock for him. PVR 3, 4, and 5. So might set up the Xeon system here. Or I can go for frequency on this board. See if I can beat my old record. Should be able to. Yeah, I'll do that. I don't need that. Xeon? No, I don't have those style of Xeons. That's for LJ 1155, I think. Yeah, it's 3rd gen Xeon. Yep. I got X5650 LJ1366. That's crazy hooves. Smells really old. Yep. Opinion. Missed it. EVJ Eptor 1 Pro capture card. Oh. Oh, so annoying. Uh, oh. Whoa. Gonna go for beating my DDR3 RAM frequency. That downloading that stupid game has messed up a lot of things. So I have to uninstall it and undo a bunch of stuff. And deleting the whole Steam. Done with it. There we go. Now I have to go to Windows Update and fix a bunch of things. Yep. 10K is a very average job for steps. Oh my God. I don't want to have to reinstall Windows, but this is actually driving me nuts. Why did I even try downloading that stupid game? 150 gigs to not even play a game is wild. Just wild. What? I mean, Tuto. I'm fixing Windows because after downloading that game and then download the other thing, it messed up portions of the drive. No, it's Windows 10 Pro, as in I bought it from Microsoft. I have a Windows 7 that's a custom Windows 7 from Professional Overclocker that I use for Windows 7. Might use it later on if I'm not getting the frequency out of the RAM that I'm looking for. But no, it's Windows 10 Pro. And here's the Windows T right here. The USB, not the key, but the USB. Nope, I'm paying $110 Canadian for it. Should take forever to do too. Going to see if I can get 2400 megahertz out of this DDR3 stick. So I'm hoping for 2400. No, it's not. Only certain benchmarks on new hardware. Just new hardware. Any old hardware you want to do benchmarking on, Windows 7 or XP. You can use Windows 10 as long as you have it bloat free. It's not bad. But Windows 7 or XP is the best. I can throw up that drive later on. No. Windows 7 or XP. I use Windows 7. Windows 7, Windows 10, and Windows 11 for the new hardware. Again, only certain benchmarks work better for it, but you do get a little bit better score as long as your Windows 11 isn't full bloat. You can't use Windows 7 or XP if you use the internet. There's no security parameters in it now. Just basically used for benchmarking. Yeah, it's true. A lot. Yeah, there is. It's very true. Still, you gotta watch if you do it. You gotta watch where you're getting it from. Could be just full of viruses, and you install it, and then what? That's why it's always good to get it from those kind of things from trusted sources. And I guess I'll show you the system that I'm running it on right now. Blammo. There's the system. It's got a little air cooler on it, knocked to a fan. A little RAM cooler too. There's only one stick of RAM, one 2 GB stick of RAM. Again, this is just strictly for going after RAM frequency, so I only have one stick in, and it's a 2 GB stick. I should be able to get 2200 pretty easily on it. I'm trying to get to do 2400 though. So I have to revalidate the 2200 since last time I did it, I didn't do it good, so I deleted it. So I only have 2000 megahertz validated right now. I just want to validate 2200 and then try to get 2400. Whose is the king? All right. Cool air. Ahoy, maidens. I still use Windows 95. No virus that he knows of. That is Windows 11 Pro. For my streaming PC, this one. Finished. Let's go. It said it's finished, but it doesn't look like it is. There we go. No. Oh my God. Oh, yeah. Duh. Let's see if it'll fix something. Hopefully. Hopefully. There we go. No, that's not what I wanted it to do. Oh, that's nice. I'll let it do whatever it wants here. Whatever one works. Oh, that's how I mean. Well, I guess, yeah, whatever. Should fix some things. Completely uninstalled a whole bunch of stuff and messed up everything during that game. Just that downloading that game completely messed up my Windows 10. It's fine. I'm gonna go for RAM frequency now. See how far I can get on Windows 10. No, it's fine. It's not your fault. I just don't have a big enough SSD for that kind of thing. So the only SSDs I have are small SSDs for my benchmarking. You can't tell, but there's so much lag. It's brutal. SATA. Nah, not really on this one too much. That's what I'm wondering. It shows that it's not. Yeah, true. Actually does it on map. That's pretty crazy. Hey, there's so much lag. It's brutal. Ah, it's so fast. Yeah, I know. Same. That's what I get as well. I have stuff to build people's PCs. They're asking me to buy their stuff. Now it's still super laggy. Oh my God. 1 sec. I did. It's better. Ram's not cooked. It's only 2 gigs. It's only, oh, no, I only have 2 gigs in. I told you, I'm going for RAM frequency. I have a 2 gig stick in. Straight 2000, maybe? Or 2200? It'll work. Hey, 2200 right off the bat. Let's go. See if it's stable enough. Go in the windows. It'd be kind of nice. And I can validate that. And that's back up for me. Let's go. Come on, baby. All right. All right. So laggy still. It's only laggy in the operating system. It's kind of odd. Should disable hyper-threading too. It's outdated. It's outdated? You're joking. Oh yeah, we're on 2.10, not 2.15. We played cricket. What is wrong with you? Yep. Be careful though. There's no warranty on that. No boxed processor warranty on it. Central Computer's warranty. Nice. Yeah, as long as it's stay in business. Wrong name. But, gosh. Thank you. Yeah, trays are cheaper. As long as you can make sure they still have the warranty, some sort of warranty. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we got 2200 again. That's good. And what I'm going to do here is damn it. What? Don't tell me I have cap lock on or something. There we go. Oh, whoops. Let me just see. Not much. The hell did my go? Where did my Gorilla go? Oh my god. I don't have. Oh, I got a new one. Okay, stop with this. Anyways. Godzilla. $23. That's 4,620 on DDR3. Absolute monster. First place. All right, we're gonna try to go 2,400 now. Oof, that's insane. Insane. Oh, my fan fell. My fan fell. All right. What I'm gonna do though, advanced. But get rid of hyper-threading. We're going to 2-core. Should work. Should test it first, make sure it wasn't this. In this new world. Wow. You hear this guy? Doesn't like, oh yeah, it does a bit. We gotta talk to Canada. Master builder. I bombed the bill at 2,400. I don't think we're gonna do it, but what I'm gonna do is give a little bit more juicy juice. And hope for the best. 2,400 would be the best I've gotten on DDR3. 2,200 I've gotten before. Oh, let's go. Get in the windows. Get in the windows. That's my son. Okay, good. Good. That puts me for the competition. Get in there. Okay, so that puts me for the competition. 8th place for frequency so far. All right. Let's validate this. I need a 1 gig. I need a good 1 gig stick. That's what I really need. Validate. Save. 2400. There are 3. I'm not sure how loose I could put the timings either. That's what really sucks. It's pretty stable if we got into this already. Sweet. So that's good. Stop at the ends. Messing everything up. Although I should have a USB in so that way I can just save the validation to the USB. And should I save that back to here? Submit. Canada's always part of Commonwealth. Yes. Whoop. Yeah, another one because it looks better. One has CPU, one has memory. Stop. Thank you. Go. No, it's not 1100. 2400. 2200. Well, it'll be 1200, wouldn't it? Whoops. Thank you. Yep. Now, it wouldn't be 1100. 1100 is for 2200. It'd be 1200. Thank you. Yeah, cut that in half, right? When you got to cut it in half. Whatever frequency you have, you'll see that other people, I'll be above other people, and what they put was the actual frequency. You got to cut it in half. That's how RAM works. Yeah, it's 12. I'm at 1200. So thank you for pointing that out. I was at 1100 before. So thank you for pointing that out, Yan. Oh, gotta get it again. I don't need to do that. I'm not top 20 yet, so I don't need to put a picture of my system. Yeah, tells me 1200, so yeah, 2400. 1200 puts me up to 906th place now, so not too bad. And you get 3,000 to be. Oh man, that's insane. That's insane. A lot of these are old scores too. That's fine. That's good. It's good enough for now, and then we'll see how much higher we can get. If it can't go much higher, as in the actual frequency, you'll start doing BCLK overclock, which will give us a bit more points. But 2400 is the best I've gotten so far, which is nice. First place was, no, 4,000, wasn't it? Was it? Yeah, it might be 4,600 on liquid nitrogen. I'll have to check again to see exactly. I don't know if we'll be able to do 2,600. What I'm going to do is keep this 2,400. I'll save this into a profile. 2,400. 3. Save the profile 3. Go. Saving to 2,600. Do the timing here, and what we want to do is raise up that, and then we're going to raise this to 300 if we can. Yep. And put this to 16, this to 32. The rest should be fine for that. And we are at, should put cache rate latency up as well. Where's my, command rate here? We make sure command rate 2. Try 2,600. Yeah, on DDR3, faster than some people can do with her DDR4. I didn't think 2,600 was going to be that easy to achieve right now. Oh, why did it not save? Ah, real. So it might have just been the timing that didn't like. That looks like it might have just been the timings. Nope, I can't. Still? Finished. Hell. See if that'll work. Does not like those timings. That's fine. And it's fine. Or it's just gonna mess everything up. Yeah, RAM frequency. Trying to get 2600 megahertz. So okay with those timings, that's good. Voltage 9. Sure, CPU set correct. Yep. Make sure reset that. Then try 2600 now. If it doesn't work, then I'm not sure how I'm going to get better. No. I didn't want that. I don't want advanced mode. It's fast. I do. So 2600. Come on, baby. Come on. 2600. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 2600. I hope it's stable enough to go into Windows and validate it. Come on. 2600. Don't go breaking my heart. Oh no. So close. I have to use Windows 7. You can go real cheap. Real cheap. You technically could go Raspberry Pi. Yeah, you technically could. I mean, they got 4-core, 8-thread Raspberry Pi, which is pretty insane. Ah, I like those tangents. I mean, Raspberry Pi, I don't know if that'd be your cheapest option, though. Like, Raspberry Pis, in my opinion, seem kind of expensive. Buy all used, buy an all used system for pretty cheap nowadays. $280 had $290 on it. Refresh with help. And solitaire. And yeah, Raspberry Pis they're good. It's just I just can't say they're great because they're not. Oh, so I'm right. Competitors for Raspberry Pi? A phone? I'm not actually. I don't know. I don't know what there be for competitors for Raspberry Pi. What kind of knockoffs it might be. I actually don't know. Might put it to a single core and see if that helps. Now the life is 10. Really? Yeah, I know how. I would. I just don't have the money for a Raspberry Pi. They're too expensive. Alan doesn't like these timings. All right, try the other two big stick. Uh, Actually, I don't have enough money for them. Is there any actual Chinese knockoffs for the Raspberry Pi? I still don't know if they do you know of any? So yeah, I don't actually know. Please to the potato round computer rock 4-core, a 4C plus, Orange Pi 5 Nano Pi, Neo 4, and Android N2 Plus. Okay, so I like that. Whether or not, yeah, I love potato. uh, Hopefully putting the 1-core 1-thread helps it, and then putting those power phases up makes so I can get in. Come on, baby, get in the windows. 2600, let's go. I don't care if you're slow, as long as you get into Windows. Let's go! 2600, baby! 2600 megahertz on DDR3. On air. Let's go. I gotta be careful. Don't want to crash it. Yeah, 2600. Let's go. Nice. I want this, and I want another one just to make sure everything looks good. Here, one more. It's gonna be real slow light, and then I gotta validate it. Yeah, see if I can go for 2800, but we'll have. I don't know if I'll be able to get 2800. $2,600. Basically, yeah. Careful, careful. I mean, I also have Wi-Fi going. I have a whole bunch of things. So like, this is not appropriate to do this validating, but it shows it's pretty stable and as stable as you can get it. 33 Australian. That's still like over $50 Canadian. Steady. Steady. $2,600, baby. It's 30 CAD? Okay. Don't crash on me now. Let's go! 2,600 validated. It's okay, baby. I know, it's gonna be rough. You can do it. Oh, no. Oh, okay, we'll just do that. Come on, baby. I believe in you. I believe in you. You can do it. You can do it. That's okay. I got the validation URL. Just real slow, like. Just real slow, like. Just real slow, like. You got this. You got this. This is perfectly normal. Hold on, baby. Down there. Yep. There you go. You got it. I believe in you. All right. Yeah. Look like this. 1,500. Pull down. Not too fast. Down. Not too fast. Yep. And click on this one. Open. Validation URL should work. All right. No pictures of my system. Not top 20. It's not really I don't have to. I can put a picture of my system if they want later on. What does that give me? Does that give me 712? Let's go. That's best. That's better than half. That's like top 40% now. Top 60, I mean. Let's go. Now, did the URL work? Click on the URL to make sure it worked. I mean, technically it did work. Latest Android 9 TV, upstream Linux, U-boot, Coda, and more. And more. Let's go. Sweet. 2,600. Now I gotta check on my phone, make sure it's validated proper. La Potato. Like that's what a name. La Potato. Yep, validated. All right, it's validated. It's all validated. Let's go. From a 1,600 megahertz kit all the way up to 2,600, 1 gigahertz overclock on it. Let's go. Oh no, I gotta make sure I do memory validate. Did it not do memory validate? I thought it was on memory tab. Is I not? But can it make eggs? No. What CPU could I do for that? I'm not sure. I'm gonna check this to make sure it's still. I don't know if it's gonna work. I have what else gonna do. Yeah. Right here. Boom. Boom, baby. For CPU? But I haven't changed it. So as there's more load put onto it, the voltage should go down. As I stop moving around and it goes to less load, it should be more voltage. There you go. The type of load line that's put onto it, it's whatever load line it's on auto. So also voltage should go up and down depending on how many cores are being utilized. I only have one core, one thread right now. Nope, no instability. The voltage changes. Voltage always changes, like faster than what you can believe on your PC. Always changes. So gigahertz ARM, just a 1.5 gigahertz ARM. Sensitive GPU, 2 gigahertz 5 bandwidth to the DDR3, 4K 60 frame. Maybe would. Nope. No, no. Watts changes only due to the fact of the amps and voltage. That's how you get watts. Voltage times amperage equals wattage. No, it's still, electricity applies that way. Voltage times amperage equals wattage. And the wattage of your car radio would be the same thing. It would change wattage depending on the load. So you can turn up the volume and now increase the voltage for the wattage. Like, because how many amps it is, it would increase the voltage, which means it'll increase the wattage. Same thing. It's electricity. And you have to learn electricity when you're doing overclocking and stuff like that. To help you understand stuff. $33. That's a contender. 2600, my best so far. Let's go. Boom, 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 boom. Now I'm gonna make a coffee. I'll be right back because I gotta use the washroom as well. I gotta go into the BIOS, and we're gonna try to go for 2800. I don't think we're gonna get 3000 today, unfortunately. I was really hoping just to get 2600. I gotta go for 2800 next. I still don't think. Yeah, I should definitely find some beginner course for electrical. It'll help you out for a lot of things. And it's gonna help you out for electrical, but you gotta also learn that there's AC and DC, right? So depending on what you want to learn, yeah, AC and DC. I know it has a GPU. It's just a little guy, but I mean, it has a GPU. Pretty crazy. I'll be right back. Two meals at for 2 meals at McDonald's. That wouldn't be 2 meals. That's more than 2 meals. Are you okay? Oops. I don't know, man. I, all right. We can only go up to 3,000 on this board. 2,800. Let's try to do 2,800 now. I don't. It's not gonna work, but we're gonna try it. Nope. It's like nope. Well, don't. Don't. Oh, I really did not like that. Uh, 1 sec. I'm gonna have to do BCLK to do that. They're doing that with the chips he sells. Who are you talking to? They're ducks. No, for the the Raspberry Pi that he can find. $2,700 will be 104. 3 are roughly to do. Oh, found one. Sure, set. Yep. I want to go here. Digi power control, make sure it's all set. And it's a maybe. She don't need any power right now. Oh, 2,700 might worked. Please. Oh, it's doing a reboot. Not sure if they liked it or not. Might have worked. Might not have worked. I don't think it worked. And do 106 on this board, I think. Might do 107, but 104 should be fine to do for BCLK. Did not. 2,700 does not look at the work. Just a break in my heart. No, they said, you. Dang. Now, what if I'll be able to go this far with the Xeon? Might be able to. Might be able to. 2,600 on the Xeon will give me a good score for the competition. 102. 2,650. 1.9. Sure, everything's set still. And out. Oops, I. So, at the turning disable. Ubuntu. I have to talk to the if I'm taking out. The bank valid. All right. I ain't placing ads in there. Pew. Canberra. Canberra. Sweet. Let's go. Check this out. You get eat anywhere in Australia. Right, Team Wag. We're in first place. Our team's in first place. Let's go. I like cold. No, you're definitely not Canada cold. I like cold. No way. Tractor passed away? What? Yeah, he passed away, man. Here's my competition. No. Tractor passed away, man. I use spatula. Yeah, he is my competition. For chilled water. Well, I'm not going to try to beat his scores. I'm going to make sure I don't beat his scores now for 3070 Ti. How he can keep the records on it. Yeah, he had a heart condition. He passed away at 44. I didn't know that. You probably would. I just feel bad if I do. I wanted to get every single one of them for 3070 Ti. I'd beaten all of his records, and then, wow, I didn't know. Passed away 4 days ago. This year just seems to get better and better, you know? 2,000 goals. 2,000. Yeah, I was an absolute legend. Third best overclocker in the world. First in the world in 3D hardware points. Yeah, he had complications during his heart surgery, which resulted in irreversible damage. slipped into a coma and passed away. He still has a record. Vince still has a record. Nah, like yeah, Tractor is literally. Brutal. Brutal. Just brutal. Yep. He only has record on 4 GPUs. Probably gonna hold that record forever. People have been trying to break it, but they can't. I'll always have a practice run, definitely help you out. Give you more confidence when you doing the higher end GPU, something that costs more. If you want, I can show you how to do it on the my 770. CPU is different than GPU. Just gotta take your time. Make sure you take apart every single screw and show you tricks for doing the fan connector. It's not too bad. Yeah. How many, what 1080 Ti do you have? You have the for the win? I can show you tricks for it. I got one right beside me here. Show you how to do that. Mine needs to be redone. Not really, but I would like to redo it. All right. You can do it together if you want. I can show you. It's not too hard. You just gotta take your time. Do you have a small screwdriver and do you have a medium size Phillips? Because you're gonna want both. Okay. You're gonna want both. You're gonna want one small one, one big one. Well, medium. Magnetic would be handy too, because you don't want to be dropping these little screws and losing them. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I can show you what you should do. Do you have a pair of do you have a pair of pliers too for a certain thing, or an actual I can show you, it's torque head really would work. Yeah. No, not tweezers. Needle nose pliers or an actual right here, yeah. You're gonna have to take these off, right? Yep. You are. I'll see if you can spin off with your hand. With your finger. You might be able to spin them off with your finger. My fingers are pretty strong. I usually just use my fingers. That way you can take apart the whole card, because you don't want to clean up the whole card since you already have it apart. You don't want to clean up the whole card. Get it nice and clean. So that way when the repaste is done, there's like a fresh new card. Yeah, I'm really bummed out. Yep. You gotta be careful. The pads on the GTX 1080 Ti for the ones not bad. You have to pull apart the card to repaste it. Yeah, he was young. Didn't realize he had a heart condition. And then 10 days ago, he went for heart surgery. Then there's complications, and he fell into a coma. Nobody. You have to take a on a different heat sink. See the cooler? So this whole shroud here and cooler pops up. You have the card here. You have to pull this whole thing up. Your memory chips are there too. If you're talking about the top part, in my opinion, I would take apart the top part and clean everything too, so that we don't have to worry about it. As they do, it does fill up with dust. It does fill up with dust underneath here, and there's a whole bunch of SMDs or SMTs there. So, to my opinion, take apart the whole card. You got a nice little soft brush, right? So you'll want to just clean with a nice little soft brush. Should be fairly easy to clean with a soft brush. You don't have to you don't have to do it like I do and wash them. It should be fairly easy to do. Yeah, I can show you how to do that. But yeah, you're gonna have to, and I'll show you. It's because you're taking apart the car the first time. It's been together probably for a while. It's gonna feel weird, buddy. It's gonna feel weird to do this when you're pulling the heat sink off. It's gonna feel weird. Okay, just gonna say it's gonna need a little bit more force than what you think, because these pads they get sticky after being heated and cooled. They get sticky on everything. So you are gonna have to pull pretty hard, but you're gonna have to follow my steps to make sure you get all the screws. All right, like all the screws. That way you don't break anything. Because it feels odd, because the way you have to do it too, because you have to worry about this metal bracket too. If you don't want to take off this metal bracket, you don't technically have to, but you still have to take out these screws and that. So you can pull this out, up and out. at the same time, which is kind of odd. Yeah, but you have to do it that way. Or, my opinion, is take these off, take off the 3 screws here, and pull this bracket off so you don't have to worry about it. That way you can just pull straight up instead of angle up and out. Because it's awkward. It's awkward doing it that way. They're pretty easy to do. It's just, you just gotta be careful and take your time. The 2080 Super Hydro Copper is super simple to do. Super simple. Yeah, you gotta have to be careful. No, there's just a lot more screws. No, just more screws. I believe Gamers Nexus did a video on tearing it down. No, he did the FE model. Never mind. He didn't do the 413, I don't think. I think he only did the FE model. Basically the same as all 413 models, though. Just a few extra screws. Yeah. Costs quite a bit of money to ship stuff, bud. I would definitely do it, but it costs you a lot more to get it done by me. Well, I don't know, done by me or by someone near you. Yeah, be around there probably. Yes, it would. Might give me more than 40-40. I think it'll be more than 40-40. That's if it's only $40. I don't know. I don't know what the game plan is. I got 2600 megahertz on DDR3 there. Not gone too long. Yeah, they suck. Welcome back. Yeah, lag would be terrible. Already. Have a good nap there. Or Test. I don't know. I don't think wires is the future. Everything I use is wired. Yeah, I validated 2600. It's already validated. Found out an overclocker died. Tractor, one of my competitions. Yeah. There's my invalid. $2,600 valid. Yeah, one I was competing with for 3070 Ti. Over 2,000 golds the guy had. Yeah, thanks. Sorry that happened to him. Sorry for his family. I don't think that would be a smart move there, Hooves. I need to check out his last submission. This is his last submission here. 14900 KF, 6.5 gigahertz, R9 380. In third place. No. Yeah. This picture of him in the RAM. I can't find it. I actually never met the guy. He's just a really good overclocker, and when I first started overclocking and had my certain hardware, I've always competed against him. He's a Russian overclocker. I'd break his 3070 Ti record, he'd beat mine, then I'd try to beat him and crush him so that way he couldn't beat it again. A couple of them he got close to mine, and some of them I just can't seem to get up to his. Why not? If that's true. What if he just spent all of his time trying to invent stuff? Can't be a bad guy if that's all you're trying to do, right? Yep. Let's go for PY prime, maybe. I have to be 13 seconds. True. Yeah. Whoops. So fast. Frame rate 1. Yeah. That's right, I'm a wizard. I'll get into there. You got it. I believe in you. I'm not. Yes, go. Do you know if you're on 120 or 110 Canadian North American standard and you use 220? It'll still work, just won't be as efficient. It does. It does. Learn something new every day, don't you? Again, if you are on North American standard and your power supply is on 240, it will still work, just not be as efficient. Now, if you're on European and you switch to 110, yes, that can cause issues. Yes, and apparently it's stuff that you have no clue about. Would you like me to grab my 240-110 or 220-110? Show you it still works. That's brutal. Yeah, and the only thing that the popping noise is the either A, overcurrent protection, or B, the capacitor. It's actually not a bad score since I'm only at 4.6. And get up to 5, close to 5 gigahertz, probably beat my score. I gotta figure out some timings that'll make that better. Oh, it's so fast, man. I was pressing it, I swear. Oh, did we? Welcome, everyone. Try it, man. Try it. Try to keep it from evaporating. Try it. Just try it. Well, I want to see this explosion. You can encase it in 5 inches thick of steel, weld it. They have the best welders weld it together, and it will explode it. Oh. You can't keep it from evaporating. And it's also the evaporation that helps make sure it cools down the CPU pot more efficiently too. You can't stop it. You can't stop it, buddy. How about 10 million? If I'm not getting this record, no one in the room will. Yeah. Yeah, man. Like, I don't know how I can't lower these anymore. These timers are good. Yeah, you would have to keep it at the temperature, or at least extremely close to the temperature of liquid nitrogen. So 192 degrees Celsius, roughly around there. Said roughly. It'll be fine at 192. Just because you're searching stuff up, buddy. Yeah, you can go colder. Liquid helium is colder, so you could technically submerge the case of liquid nitrogen in liquid helium, which should keep it from exploding the chamber. I'm not sure if they've ever tried doing something like that, though. I mean, how would you make a chamber to begin with to hold the liquid nitrogen and then be able to make sure the chamber's, well, I guess you could fill up the chamber, put the chamber in liquid nitrogen, fill it up, cap it, and then submerge it. But I don't know if that would still work. Yeah, quantum computer, the first quantum computer that we know of, that I know of, had to use liquid helium to keep it cool. In theory, yeah. Yeah, is it worth it? No. But again, in theory, I'm not sure if it's ever been tried. Yeah, looks good on paper. Now do it in the real world. Theory makes gravity possible. Something I like that. Ooh, we're going. It's definitely not loud. Oh, that was a good jump. That was a good jump in performance. I'm getting so close to my best, and I didn't even know clock the CPU is only at 4.6 gigahertz. That's a big jump in performance. I should run this on Windows 7, see what I can get. Okay. Okay now. What are you looking at? What has my chat become? What has my chat become here? Gravity does not equal 0. Who says gravity equals 0? Why would you say gravity equals 0? When did quantum say gravity is 0? And what would that make that, though? Yani, quantum level gravity doesn't affect photons or electrons, right? What would that make that? What would it make it, though? What would be the case of that? Would that be the case that electrons and photons don't have weight, or a form of mass? Technically, they would have mass of some sort, but does that mean they have no weight? What would the Hadron Collider? Does anyone know about the Hadron Collider? What it does? So technically, there's got to be some sort of mass, as in they're colliding these things together. Yes. So they're smashing particles. As what kind of particle are they technically smashing together? Yeah. Yes. Higgs boson to study. Yes. Not exactly easy to collide two electron particles together and be able to record it that they have. Exactly. Nothing has been approved. Does not mean it does not exist. You know, in a way, they're trying to see how that could be part of it, Duck. But no, it's not that kind of shockwave. No, Duck. That's, and again, it's recent studies. It's theorized. We cannot see the edge of the universe yet. So how can we even say that the universe is still expanding if we can't even reach the edge of it, right? It's theory. That's theory still. You're still in theory. We did not see what we expected, but we still have not. What if what we can see is not moving, but what we don't see is still moving? Exactly. We're still talking theory. There's too much theory right now. Yeah, and that's string theory and bubble theory put together there, Born. That's why they're thinking the bubble theory and string theory it could help explain things. So they're trying to link them together and try to. There's still theories. There's still theories. Okay, so why is the sky blue? Without searching it up, people, come on. Diffraction, but that's a lie. The diffraction's a lie. Sorry. Diffraction is a lie from what we're told as children, basically. Never night. Does that mean light has a end point, as in it can only travel so far? Actual mass. But if you have an actual object, that object has to have some form of mass. But what if we just cannot put a scale on that mass, right? Again, still theory. We can only, you're still theory, too much theory. If it doesn't weigh anything and you throw it, basically you can't throw it because it's going to run into air. Air has weight, an actual mass. Yeah, water diffracts light, fact, but that's not why the sky is blue. No mass, no gravity, correct, but you're still talking about theory. There's no observable mass, as in we cannot put a scale on it. So what if it does technically have a mass? Now you're saying Doppler effect. The refraction could cause light blue, but that is still not the reason. Oh, due to the Doppler effect. Okay. Droplets? No. Oh. Pressure waves create increased mass. Could be part of a calculation, who knows? No. Not the air moisture or anything like that either. How do we breathe, guys? How are we not, how is nothing going into the earth? Like, how is the air we breathe not escaping, right? What's around the earth? No, it's not refractions. There's no refractions. In space, the air is black. uh, no, my God, stop giving me stupid answers. Please. Oh my God. We're breathed technically because, again, air has some sort of can be pulled down by gravity, so it keeps us to where we can actually breathe it. But what is around, we're trying to get out to people to help them explain why what we look at is blue. What's around the earth? Yeah, mind blown. Oh, it's good. Why is the sky blue? Not due to refractions or anything like that. I mean, there's multiple reasons why it is blue, but I even searched it up to make sure I was getting the right thing on it. Well, no, it is part of air. Yeah, it's part of air molecules and all that, right? Too, but it's not due to like any kind of refractions off of that. It is technically a type of refraction, but it's not refraction. It's like we know of what we're taught. Wavelength. So we're talking about what kind of wavelengths, though. I'm trying to help out to like what's surrounding the Earth. The sun does not. Oh, okay, yeah, for wavelength, yeah. The atmosphere and what's around the Earth? The atmosphere is the lowest point technically that's around the Earth. Also, there's other points before the light's gotta travel into. Yes. What there's layers. They're called layers, guy. What are the layers called? There you go, Doc. Ozone layer. Layers. There's multiple of them. There's also not magnetic sphere. Remember the north-south pole, so the magnetic thing goes into a weird shape. It's not a sphere itself. It doesn't go spherical around the Earth. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. There's multiple layers of the ozone that you got. So if you're gonna just say one, atmosphere, stratosphere, you just might as well say the ozone layers, as in there's multiple of them, right? So light's got to go in through that first, and then it's got to hit what? What's the first thing it hits after it goes through the ozone layers? Yep, different means at different speeds. That's true. Light technically gets slowed down a bit. Ooh, clouds, yeah, but what if there's no clouds there? Clouds, we can see the clouds, right? The clouds aren't blue. What's the blue that we see? That's what we're trying to get at here. I learned this a long time ago. Well, yeah, it has water molecules in it, yeah. But what is it? Air, yes. You'll hit air molecules after that. And because light is being pushed around from the ozone layer into that, it's going to be refracting in a way that we're only going to see a certain color through it. Color is blue. Yep. Technically does lose a bit of speed. There's a measurable speed differences. They've done testing on the speed of light, and that it can be changed. We're not in a vacuum. We're on Earth. Earth. We're not in a vacuum. You're not searching the right thing, Duck. You have to be specific when you're searching stuff up and go to actual pages that actually have documented stuff on this. we only get the speed of light that's on Earth. That's not technically the full speed. No, we don't realize it. Yeah. Air does have mass. Yes. Why do you think we can still breathe it? It doesn't just disappear. It's got to have some form of mass so that way it stays on Earth. That type of refraction. Pressurized environment? No. That's just part of gravity, though. Because of the ozone layers. It's a vacuum cleaner. Okay, that's different though, Born. That's different. Also, how can we, okay, how about we go into that there, Born, actually, because that's actually a good one too. If you knew anything about diving, then you'd probably have some answers for some of these. Because it's not, it's that's different, Born. 7 to 10 feet descent into water increases at 1 atmospheric pressure. Yes. How do we not get crushed by going down 1,000 feet? How do we not get crushed going down to 1,000 plus feet? No. How do you regulate your pressure? What are we made of? We don't have to worry about everything in our lungs. It's not what we have to worry about. We have to worry about something else. Then you're colorblind, Hooves. I just asked, what if we go down? How come we can go down to 1,000 plus feet without being crushed? Because by that point, there would be how much psi? Is red at dawn very true? And why is that? The lights shine in at a different angle, completely different angle of. Now we're back to our own pressure. They'll find a way. I'll find a way to go down farther. But yeah, we have to worry about the nitrogen buildup. Because water, we are made mostly of water. Water is non-compressible. That is why we do not get crushed by the water. Just checking the score. Let's see what I gotta get for this pie fast. And second down. Right. Yeah, but then you'd also have to put what into your body as well to make sure you got appropriate oxygen intake. You can't just put in pure oxygen. But, yes, you have to also add in a mixture when you go down deep. You cannot just go off of the tanks. You have to add a mixture when you go down deep. And for a certain period of time, you'd get narcosis. So how do you stop from getting narcosis? Makes you basically drunk without drinking. It's just so fast. It's so frustrating how fast this is to load back into Windows. But how would you stop narcosis? Again, like I said, I know something about something. So I'm just asking. You don't have to, you might not know. So like you say, you don't know much, just recreational. I've never went diving, by the way. I've never went diving. I've never went diving. I've never even left my own country. No, you have to, because of the pressure hoops, because of the pressure, you're being compressed, but you cannot be compressed because of you're mainly made of water. So again, you cannot be crushed by the water until you hit to extreme depths in which humans probably never be able to do by actual diving. But the tanks that they bring down with them when they're going down to the low depths of water, like 1,000 feet, yeah, you get the bends because of the the nitrogen in your body is being compressed. So think of it like big, and as deeper you go, it's being compressed. That's how you get the bends. But then you also get narcosis. Exactly, because it's non-compressible. You cannot compress water. It's a non-compressible fluid. That's why they use hydraulic fluid. But you have to add a mixture of what to make it so you don't get narcosis is what I'm asking. You cannot just do tanks. You cannot just do the oxygen from the tanks. The bends are illusion in my. If you don't mind, it won't matter. But you won't know. You won't know, buddy. You won't know. And no, not that either. They're born. Because you won't know. There's literally people that have gone down to the depths and literally started ripping off their own like tanks and scuba gear like 1,000 feet down. And they're professionals. Like how would you how would you stop yourself even if you don't mind? Mm. Oh, okay, we made it. Okay, so it worked. What's up in the air that's not down here? What's way up in this in the earth that's not down here, Born? What what mixture of air is up there that's not down here that we breathe? Not why is that? I mean, no, we breathe carbon. What mixture of air, right? There's a thing with pilots. If oh yeah, I mean what? Well, okay. Would you know anything about climbing Mount Everest and that? I mean, what are you trying to save yourself for? Just go back to work on money for a wife. Don't let me. Oh my god, man. Remember that and it'll stop you. No, I don't. Should be able to lower this to 26 as well. I should. Well, it's the same, exactly the same situation. But why is it that people die on Mount Everest? What's making it so that way they can't breathe properly? There's still air, right? There's still air, but what is it? Is it the lack of oxygen? They're weak. I do. Just go back. What the, yeah. Yeah, because you know, oh my god, Duck. That's so brutal. So brutal. Just so brutal, you guys. Like, come on. Yeah. It's like -40 up there, but and you can't breathe, but just go back. Just go back. Be better like Batman. Should have had a plan like Batman. Oof. Terrible. Might have to put 3 core. That sucks. because you're getting a lack of oxygen. Have you ever got like stop breathing for a while? I don't know how well that goes. It could be better. I might have to put 3 cores. That sucks. We're almost there. We're almost to my best one. The oxygen are in your bloodstream as long as you don't inhale carbon dioxide, whatever knocks it out. But it's not just the carbon monoxide or anything like that. It's what if it's like pure oxygen, right? Yes. It's called doping. It's a form of doping. That's what they're doing. You can't breathe pure oxygen. It's not that you'll explode. It's just you can't breathe pure oxygen. You can breathe like 60% oxygen. O2 bar? I don't know what you're talking about, Yanni. Yeah, if I remember correctly, it's like you can breathe technically 60% oxygen. That's max. Oh, no, I'm not even close. It's not even, I'm not even close. I thought it was closer. No, it's 23.5% is the maximum amount of oxygen we can breathe. Oops, 23.5%. Yeah, some people got to be on a pure oxygen, but you can only do it for so long, right? It's only for an added intake for making sure the body has appropriate oxygen throughout their bloodstream, not for what they can actually handle. Yeah, 23.5 is the max. That's OSHA guidelines. And hyperbaric oxygen therapy, 100% oxygen can be used in medical settings, but it's technically done with controlled environments with like actual guidance. Yeah, exactly. Yep, exactly, Born. Yep. For people that can actually breathe properly, though, no. If we one inhale of 100% oxygen, and we were like, look at all the pretty colors. And Hooves, you want to know why the sky is red at nighttime? is the light from the sun has to go through more of the atmospheric, so the ozone layers, and more atmospheric of, it's atmospheric scattering. And you can search up, it's called Rayleigh scattering. Something I searched up a long time ago, because I was told when I was younger the sky is blue because of the water is blue. It's technically not the case. There's a whole lot more goes in with the why the sky is blue than refracting from the water. Man, I just want to get a little bit. It's gotta be. I'm so close. I'm only at 4.6 gigahertz too. I'm gonna switch this to 3-core. I should get a better score, hopefully. I trained at, what's AIS? Can you explain to me what AIS is? I don't know what AIS is. There are incredibly red sunsets in some parts of the world from the red dirt from African atmosphere that can help it, yeah. But it's due to the fact of where the angle of the light's being shown through first. Changes the color. And technically what we should be seeing is violet, but our eyes are more susceptible for seeing blue. So we see blue, not violet. Hopefully the RAM can handle 3 cores. Australian Institute of Sport. Oh, okay, gotcha. They need to enable a United States club with high performance support system that supports Australian. Oh, okay. Of course, we don't see an infrared. Yeah, right. It's also just like how they take pictures of the crazy night skies and stuff like that with the Hubble telescope and that. It's not what we see. They have to do imagery boosting on that for that. And then do multiple layers on top of each other. It's federal funded. Holy, it's federal funded. I bet they got some moolah. Maybe I'll go to Windows 7 though. It's not gonna look as nice for everyone, but whatever. I have friendship with, yep. Exactly. Exactamundo there, buddy. It should be better. Oh, it's not gonna be much better, but that's why I'm gonna switch to Windows 7. Because it should be a bit better performance. Oh, a bit better, yeah. Nice. Still not where I want to be. That's okay. I can just, I'm better. That's slow. That's horrible. Get rid of it. Get rid of it now. No, get out of here. You don't belong here. All right, pure crime. I really want to see 2.2. It should be hard to beat, even though I have a better RAM frequency right now. Oh, we're almost there. Yeah, let's maybe rerun that. 14.4 is good. But I want to see 13 seconds. Aussie are good at field hockey, are they? And football. Yeah, that's horrible. Get rid of it. We're done with it. No more. You don't belong here. What if we could do a wide cruncher at 2400? All right, I'm trying to 7-zip. I'm going to do all core. See if I can do a 7-zip. This might be my best score, even though I'm only at 4.6. Could try 4.7, but I don't really want to go too high with the voltage. Just because I'm not on water. Temperature just gets too... Holy... It's so fast, man. It's so fast. Why? You're so fast. Huh. Huh. I see. Oh, we're just going to go with that a bit more. If I lower it up more, it will help a little bit, but not much what I'd like. But see what we can do. $22. I don't think it's going to work, but we're going to try it. 24. I don't think it's going to work. Yo, did that actually work? Oh, shoot. It worked. All right, cool. I like that. I like that a lot. I didn't think it'll work. I'm at 2,400 right now. Nice. There's no way I can get that lower. All right, recovery time won't really give me the much gain. He's a funny guy there, Hoops. He's a funny guy. Look at this joker. Not nice. After 50 years of autism, I have quite a bit of knowledge. Yay! How many particle accelerators are there in the world? I would like to know too. I know there's a lot of them. More than that. I don't know what that word is. I never know there's a word with a 6 in it. I believe they're making a new one right now. They're working on a new one right now. 6. I do believe there is 7. Or there was 6, but now they're working on one. Or I don't know. They might have finished it already. They might have finished it already. I'm not sure. Now, how big are these particle accelerators? How many miles long are they? Yeah, I believe they had to stop using the first one because it just got old, cost too much to maintain. The new one is huge. It's underneath a city too. Not as big as your mama. Yeah, the entire city. What city is that? Isn't that crazy though? Like, isn't that wild? That's how big one particle accelerator is. Literally goes around a city underneath it. Is it multiple? I don't think it's multiple. It's not countries. Cities, not countries, cities. There's a junction where everything is connected. It's the most complex thing that's ever built and has been done besides stages because it's deep. Yeah. So, yeah. Anywhere from 5 to 15 degrees Celsius is where you can see a GPU hotspot. Changing the temperature or changing the thermal paste can help the hotspot. Lapping the die can more or less eliminate to about 3 to 5 degrees difference. You can see a hotspot difference of all the way up to 15 degrees Celsius. So from the core temp. If that is what you're wanting to know. Yeah, that's pretty wild, to be honest. On idle, it shouldn't be that. It should only be like maybe 5 degrees max on idle. That's on full load, I'm saying. 15 degrees Celsius on full load for the hotspot difference. 15 degrees on idle. That's pretty brutal. Yeah, you definitely need to do a rethermal based on that. Make sure when you put it back together, you're getting good contact pressure as well on your cooler to the core. I've gone down more rabbit holes than most people would ever even care to count. Is that so there, Alice? Okay, so now I've already done the primaries to where I know works. The secondaries now I have to work on the thirds. So working on the third should help bring like this is I am happy. 2400 megahertz CL now 9. My CL 9 or my CL 10? Let's check. It'll be only CL 10. Ooh, that's a little bit better. Yeah, again, being a single male most of my life, I have a lot of time to research things. I mean, I used to be someone that goes out all the time and that too. And really just stopped getting interested in it. I know I've also, oh my God, it's so fast. I'm pretty sure myself, Overclock and Steve just don't know ask me if they about what I'm waiting. Yeah. Yeah, I used to leave like you used to years ago. I'm talking years ago. Leave my PC, go and watching YouTube on certain documentaries and stuff like that, and I would retain some information on it, and then go back and do some research on it to help validate stuff. Going down rabbit holes makes anyone real fun at parties. Hell yeah, real fun. Post my hardware info and Discord channel. Yeah, one sec. I'll take a look. It's just I have to make sure I hit this because so fast. Real fast. So fast. Dun, dun, dun. And yeah, one sec there, yawning. Now, since I worked on the, like I said, the primaries, secondaries, now I have to work on the tertiaries or the third timing. Ooh, we learning so much here. I know I'm not really saying why I'm doing these certain timings. It's just I've had these kind of good times. I'm wondering if I do CL9. If I do CL9 at 2400, I'd be shocked. Woo. Yeah. 14-degree difference. That's not 15 degrees Celsius. That's 14. God dang, learn to do some math there, Yanni. But yeah, that's pretty rough. That's on idle? Dude, you're on idle right now? 53.8 degrees on idle? Not doing nothing? You're joking. Oh, you definitely need to redo the thermal paste, bud. Yeah, you really need to do a repaste. That's brutal. Yeah, you definitely. What is with that picture, Moz? Why do you take a picture of me on my stream? I went down. I've been down a few holes when I was younger. Never stopped exploring. The biggest problem is how can I find someone else to do the dishes or bring me food? That way I don't have to leave the stream. Cache right latency. I mean, if I can do 8, I'll be happy. I would be really happy. I should be able to do 8. Yeah, same it's going to work, but I'm going to say I'm going to try it. McLaren. He's running some McLaren. Just fill a sink up with water and put them in there, and they wash themselves. That'd make it definitely easier. Okay, so that worked. CL8 worked. I'm actually quite happy with that. That's good performance gains. Now, the read. So read the right DR, read the right SR, and this is good DD. Can I do 3? That's the next question. If I can, that'd be awesome. I tried that and then I just never washed them till I was forced to pour milk into the bag of cereal itself. I was forced to pour milk into the bag of cereal itself. Brutal. I think we're boot looping, guys. I don't think it liked that. Why would you want to own a car that expensive and be worried about having a scratch or something on it? So we did not like that. I'll be decked. Okay, let's go. Make a choice for the driving man with the tools. Yeah, exactly. How do you gotta buy cars like that and not drive them and also don't have intention to ever sell it? Because if they drive them, the miles on them makes them go down, and if they keep them for a while, the price of them might go up. The more people crash them or break them, and makes the rarity of them go up. Okay, so can we do 9, 12, 12, 22, 1, 6, 20? That's fine. 12, 8, 24, go to 22, 8, that's fine. 3 is no good. No, 3 is no good. 4 and 4. 3 is fine. Okay. Back. Annual voltage, everything looks good there. Ish. Good work. They don't intend to sell it until it's worth money. I didn't like that either. So CL9 is a no-go at 2400. Wow. Sucks. Have you never watched Jay Leno's Garage? Or Jay's Garage? Jeez, man. $10, $12, 2, 1, 6, 20. Yeah, that's good. It's fine. That's all good. Voltage control. Oh, 1.915. We do 1.95. No, 1.92. His collection's insane. His collection's actually insane. Oh, I missed it. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I'm so fast. So fast. So fast. I guess I just lost that spark you all have. Oh, please, Duck. Go quack yourself off. And it's not just about the most expensive of the rare. It's about the history and the different types. Exactly. Have you seen a 24 valve? Oh my God, that car is a monster. An absolute monster. Can we do CL9? Can we do CL9 at 2400? Oh my God, I think it worked. Oh my God, CL9 2400 on air. Let's go. With only 1.92 volts. Go in the windows. It's also 23 degrees in here. Be very careful. We hunt rabbits. Okay, stop. Or, Jesus. Calm yourself. I can 100% guarantee his garage will become a museum, and it is already a museum. Pretty sure he has one of his garages is part of a museum. I think so. I do believe tourists can go around it, yes. Yeah, he probably does. The guy's getting old. How old is he now? Like late 80s? We did good. We did good. We're only at 4.6 gigahertz too, so it's pretty good. Oh, he's worth a lot. He's 74. Jeez, he looks old for 70. We're only at 4.6. We just did that. Let's go. Let's go. Just want to check my score here. It's 13.4 I have to technically beat. But this is like a good profile to save for when I'm back on water. Oh, I want to. $13. Oh, yeah. We did it. It beat my old score. 13.580 was my best score before, and I was also at 5 gigahertz on the CPU. Only at 4.6 right now. Well, let's go. Let's go. That means I'm actually gonna crush my old score, and I'm probably gonna get close to a really good score. Like a really good score. This is all on air. All on air. 500 million? Holy. Probably. All on air. Only air. This is so good. So happy on this score. I was at 5 gigahertz before, only 2200 in the RAM, but I was at 5 gigahertz on the CPU. I'm only at 4.6. Let's go. Now I gotta make sure I don't crash. Oh, be real slow. CPC 1, 2. A meme coin? I don't know what you're talking about there, bud. You're talking things I don't know about. Let's go. On one cheap RAM kit gotten from an old Dell system. Now, I wonder if I'll beat my Super Pi with this too. If I can beat my Super Pi with this too, I'd be really happy. So I've already beaten my old record of 2200 validated to 2600 validated. So not bad. I'm doing this on Windows 10. Like, that's even more of an accomplishment. Suckers are read once, anyone can do it, and it takes about 5 minutes. This guy that runs a different channel said he bought a YouTube account with 100,000 subscribers for only $2,000. No way. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Boom. The guy that sold me 100,000 emails. Yeah. Yeah. Just to have my own picture. That. Boom, baby. Validated. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, don't crash on me now. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Validated, baby. Let's go. Can't wait for hashtag validated. Me too. I still think I'll get more money in 2000 as well, buddy. I lost my part. No, trust issues. All right, Super Pi. Now, I don't know if Super Pi is going to get me a good score, in my opinion. Not great. You see like 108. So Super Pi really likes frequency as well. So I could have to set the affinity to better. Oh, that's pretty good. What do I have to get for this right here? Super Pi. Oh. I want M. There it is. Dang, you guys are crap at speed. Oh, I have to log in. Should have been logged in. 7.339 is what I have to beat. But again, I was at 5 gigahertz, wasn't I? Yeah, it was at 5 gigahertz. Yep. Pi fast, I have to beat 14,540. Y cruncher, the other one will test low. Y cruncher, 223. What was that for? 4.9 gigahertz was that. So I don't think it'll get that, but I'm gonna look. I don't think it's gonna be stable. I think it's just gonna crash on me. Oh, sorry if there's new people here. Just working on some RAM. Right now at 2400 megahertz. i7-3770K. It's all air cooled system. i7-3770K is at 4.6 gigahertz on a really cheap air cooler. RAM is just a cheap kit of RAM. I got to 24 megahertz CL10 right now. Oh, CL9. Doing pretty good. I've already beaten my validated. So I did 2600 megahertz validated for DDR3 and just beat my old PY prime score. So happy about that as well. And I'm only at 4.6. I was running at 5 gigahertz before for these tests. So doing really good. Quite happy. That should only take 200 seconds. I'm hoping to be around 200 seconds. At least that's the hope. Yep. Hardwarebot.org. hwbot.org. That's how you validate. You gotta make sure you do everything proper for validation. Taking valid screenshots. You gotta, if you're doing hardwarebot benchmate, you gotta have benchmate, and then you gotta make sure it's all set up for that. I'll validate. I'll send in the validated files and that later on once I get everything set up. I've already validated the 2600 megahertz on DDR3. I've already done that, so that's locked. I would like to get more, but I can't seem to do better. I need some 1 gig. Yeah, hardwarebot. hwbot.org. It's where all the pros go. It's where everyone goes to validate, not 3D Mark. You gotta get a validated URL from 3D Mark if you do 3D Mark benches to go to hardwarebot, but it's not valid technically on 3D Mark. Just for 3D Mark scores. Does not mean anything really. You can cheat on 3D Mark and they can go up on there. Yep. You have to. It's the only way you can be classified as a pro. Or top dog overclocker. Hardwarebot, so hwbot.org or hardwarebot started back in 2005. I do believe there's benchmarks that haven't been broken for like 20 years. I'm not sure which ones. There are probably benchmarks that have not been broken for 20 years. I was going Radeon. Yeah, a lot of people do old CPUs too. A lot of people do, but getting a good CPU for liquid nitrogen and then doing the bench to make sure it's stable and all that, and then being able to validate it. It can be quite challenging, especially when you're going against people that are been doing it for so long or have just a really good CPU. Yep, old CPUs. Seems like it's taking quite some time to do. I'm not sure if I crashed or not. We'll see. Seems like it's taking a long time. Feels like it's been more than 200 seconds. I'm doing all this on Windows 10 right now too. I should be doing it on Windows 7. But doing it on Windows 10 right now just because it makes it look better for my stream. It does, it does. Are you gonna do it? Are you gonna do it? Are you doing it, or are you just being real slow? I want to put it on water, at least to go to 4.9 gigahertz, and that will help a lot. And I'm still seriously impressed by this little cheap air cooler. Very, very impressed. Mm-hmm. $20? It's good. Yeah, but it's overclocked to 4.6, so and it's just a little chip, so it still pumps out quite a bit of heat for what it is. I'll see what. Oh yeah, 100%. Oh yeah, 100%. Easily cool 12600K. I'm gonna be doing testing on that too. I'll throw it in the 12600K. I don't think it's gonna be very good for 13900K. I could try it, but I don't think it's gonna do very well. I'll try the 12600K though for sure. Probably even be able to overclock it a bit too. I'll try it out. Try it out. Yeah, I think it'll be all right with 12600K. We'll see. Amazon's cheapest CPU block was really good for the custom water loop for it. Hit like a maximum of 65 degrees Celsius on full load. 13900K hit 80 degrees Celsius on full load. So I was very impressed by Amazon's cheapest CPU water block. Yeah, 13900K full load, 80 degrees Celsius. Can't complain there. Nah, it was not the same. It doesn't have enough airflow. And it all depends on the cold plate that's on it too. I'm gonna lap the Amazon CPU's cheapest block as well. I'm gonna lap it and see if I can get the performance just a little bit better on it. Be nice to do. Yeah, just gotta stop that. Unless it crashed, we'll see. Give it a little bit here, see if it crashed. I think it crashed. Yeah, it crashed. I say it's been quite a while. Should have been done by now. I gotta wait. I clicked it already on to stop it, and by the looks of it, we crashed. Yeah, we crashed. It tried. I kind of figured it wasn't gonna work out for this. It is at 2400, so maybe I'll put it down to 2200. I should check to see what my score is on it and what I actually ran for Y Cruncher. But 2400 is kind of a roughie to do. So this restart it here. I gotta see. Yeah, I'm on air, a lot of air here. It's air and it's almost 24 degrees Celsius in here, so it's not like it's cool. So what was I at for White Cruncher? I was at 2200 CL11. Oh, we can beat it. We can beat it. I'm not because White Cruncher's gonna want the frequency. I'm down 300 megahertz off the frequency. Although the timings are really good. Maybe oh, also I was only on 4 core. I was on 4 core, 8 thread. Duh. That's probably why it's also taking so long. It would have taken like probably 350 to 400 seconds. So that's probably why. So let's go here. Let's scroll down. Let's do here 2200 just to guarantee CPU. Oh, we're only on 3-core. That no 3-core, no hyper threading. That would do it. There we go. This should easily work. 2200. Easy. It's easy peasy. But what I'm gonna do is tighten a couple of timings here. Just a little bit. And what we're gonna do is tighten our Raj to cache and a pre-time here down to 11. This is better timing than I had before. The refresh cycle I should be able to lower down to 200, but I'm just gonna leave it where it is. See what kind of score it's doing, because this is the best timing that I've gotten out of this kit of RAM so far, so I'm already quite impressed by it. This should be doable. Yeah, there we go. Oh, maybe not. Maybe that's a boot loop. Really? It's gotten better. I've gotten it down to 11.1. Really? Oh. Pretty sure it's the same kit of RAM, is it not? Let's check. Oh no, this is not the same kit. This is not the same kit of RAM. Whoops. This is not the same kit of RAM. I was using the 4 gig sticks. These are the 2 gigs. Let's check over things. 2200. 1.92. Timing. 9, 12, 12, 22, 1, 200. Good. Yep. And boom, that should work. Yeah, this should work. Right? Yep. No problem. Now, I don't know. Maybe I should just throw in the 4 gig kit. The 4 gig sticks. Although they're not as good. Timings are a little bit better on the primary, but for everything else, not as good. I just want to check. See if it'll do 25M. 2.742. That looks pretty good. Save that, and I want to make sure everything's looking good on it. Whoop. Put this up. It's all right. Okay, so we're going to switch this over to one initial take. We're roughly hoping 200 seconds. It's going to be probably more, but hoping 200 seconds. So 200 seconds is 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Yeah, 3 minutes and 20 seconds. So that's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping. Hoping. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Yeah, basically, man. Hopefully. I should put a timer on my phone just to make sure if it goes past the amount of time, there's no point, right? But I'm only at 4.6 gigahertz. So, but this is better timings. It's only 4 gigs total instead of 8 gigs total. So I don't know if this could be good for the Y cruncher, to be honest. Y cruncher does perform a bit better with more RAM. Not much better, but does perform better. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you, RAM. Or, I've already done the CPU at 4.6. It's past Y cruncher before. Just those were really slow. Also got some decent timings in this, so should be all right. And I should put back on, maybe I'll do that tomorrow, put back on the Xeon system for the competition. And then check out, see what I can do for validating the RAM on the Xeon system. So I figured out a bit of the timings that this RAM kit likes on this. It's not going to be the same as on the Xeon system, but at least I can switch over the actual timings to that, and it'll actually help hopefully stabilize. I'm hoping 2400 on the Xeon system. That'd be awesome to validate for the competition, at least. I'm probably gonna get 2200 only, unfortunately. I think that'll be the max I can do. The VRM fans are going up and down, up and down. Come on, please. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch again. Please, I want it to work. It feels like it's taking forever. How like it's taken forever. Has it been forever yet? Has it been forever yet? Expansion factor 2.699. Yeah, I don't think this kit's gonna be the kit for Why cruncher? It seems like it's been too loud. Yeah, I think I should use the 4 gig sticks. Yeah. Okay, I would really like some 1 gig sticks so that way I can see if I can get 2800 validated. That'd be awesome. Get 2800 or 3000 validated on air. It would be awesome. But just some cheap kits. It's been more than 3 minutes yet. Feels like it's been more than 3 minutes. Definitely been more than 3 minutes. Brutal. Yeah, I think that's been more than 3 minutes. I don't think it's crashed. Just due to the way the VRM fans are acting. I don't think it's crashed. Back in 1 minute. Yeah, for some reason I think it might have crashed. It's been a lot more than 3 minutes though. Yes. That's why I think this kit of RAM's not gonna be the kit of RAM to do Y Cruncher, unfortunately. I have to use the 4 gigs and figure out what I can do with the 4 gigs. So I can get better timings on them. Just from what I've been testing with the Xeon system too with them. Anything I want to do on this? 7-zip. What would my 7-zip score be? Alrighty. $37,391. So restart it. I should be able to run 7-zip at 2400. So 37,391. But I was also at 5 gigahertz. I have 4.6 right now, so we'll see. Let's see what we can do here. Just give it a second. Hopefully, we'll see. Hopefully. No, it's definitely gonna need the frequency with it. Should be fairly decent. No one at 4.6. I can lower refresh maybe a bit. Sucks this board has a maximum voltage for RAM and CPU. I gotta figure out a way to do a mod that allow me to use more voltage. I just don't know how I would go about it. I could figure out a way to add a resistor on it, but I definitely need frequency on it. Frequency would help me there a lot. Well, 35,000, that was pretty good. What temperature am I at? Probably not great. Yeah, 75C. Can't go any higher, basically. I mean, I'm still very impressed by this little cooler. It's doing really good. Let's see if I do refresh. Needed to. No, I can't lower refresh if I tried it. 220 seems to be where it likes it. For 2400. What can I do for another test? Could technically drop the hyperthreading, no hyperthreading, raise the frequency to 4.7, do PY prime again, and crush my old score, and crush probably my new score. For W prime, will W prime be any good? Let's see. It's not bad, but I'm not below 5 seconds where I gotta be. And I'm again at 5 gigahertz, wasn't I? Yeah, I was at 5 gigahertz before. And then there. Try a Y crunch for that. Let's switch this over to Pi BB 1P. See if it'll run it. I'll give me around 20 seconds. It's not bad. 18 puts me in the 5th place. So that's good. Puts me in the 5th. Maybe I'll save this. Oops. So I had to make it so the display is a bit better. Make everything small. Let's go small. Go. I guess I don't really show that. Oh, we go. Mm. Let's freaking see what these guys at. Wow, I beat, I don't know. I guess that's not that great. Close to 4th place, I was at 4.8 gigahertz. Not bad. So I should be able to maybe get 1st place. I went on water. So mainboard, memory, SPD. And now open this page back up. Save. And take a screenshot for my own satisfaction. Go. Save. It'll take its own screenshot. There we go. There we go. All right, there we go. Done. Now, what about Pi BBP 10? IBB 10. It's 3 minutes, 4 seconds is first. And to beat 5th place, because there's only 5 scores right now, is 3 minutes, 56 seconds. And he's at 4 gigahertz, so I should be able to beat it. So let's run it. Which I should be able to get maybe 4th place. I'll be back in a minute. Well, dang, that's actually pretty good. I'm only at 4.6 gigahertz. What? Yeah, I finished. That's pretty good. That is first place. I beat someone that was doing 4.1 or 5.1 gigahertz. I do believe. Or no, maybe not first place. Close. So close. Never mind. Puts me in dang. Third. Still beats someone that did 4.8 gigahertz. So that's still pretty good. Nice. That's still good. Still good. I'm gonna still save that and post it. So that is third place when I'm way below only at 4.6 gigahertz. I'd be someone that was doing 4.8. Now I gotta get 184. Put it on water and I should be able to do it. Yeah, because that's, wait, what is that? 3 minutes and 24 seconds, right? Nice. Look at you go. I want more. Go. Plug this in. I can do this. CPU, memory, SPD. Yep. Oh, correct. Sweet. It's only 76 degrees Celsius it did, so that's pretty good. I don't know what else I could do for tests though. Can't do any more Y cruncher, pure prime, super prime, high fast. I won't be able to. That'll beat my scores, unfortunately. That's not bad. So what I'm going to do is push some up now. Where the pay wish be. That's it. Should have put fire. Where'd I put it? Put it. Where did I put it? Oh no. fall, new. Spring clean. Let's go. What did I do with it? Oh, it did fall. It did fall. Add in. Let's validate some of these. Elbows up. Go. There's all of them that I can put up. '97th, top 100 for this one, so that's good. And I can do better. I just am only at 4.6. I beat my 5 gigahertz run, so that's awesome. This one here put me in 5th, I think. Yeah, 5th out of 7. Sounds decent as well. This one I think put me in the 4th for Pi BBP 10B. I think put me in the 4th. 3rd. Okay, better than what I thought. So I got 3rd. And that means I did beat. How's there 7, but it's only 5 showing. So put me in the 3rd. Yeah, I beat a guy that was at 4.8 gigahertz. Let's go. I'm only at 4.6. I'm so close to getting 2nd. So close to getting 2nd. And beating someone that's at like almost 4.9. So that's good. It's in there 6. Oh, because that's right. My score puts it in. I'll take 3rd though for that. And then memory frequency, I did 2600 valid. So that's good. Sweet. So now we at 15 third place, 30 top 5, 12 golds, and 8 silver. What's that? Never heard of that. What are you talking about, Mo? What you talking about, Mo? Oh. It is what it is, buddy. Doing good. Just putting up some more scores, beating old scores. I'm all on air. It's doing pretty good. Hot Spurs. Oh yeah. What's up? No, today we will. Maybe 35,000 if I'm lucky. Should put it on water, see if I can break my old 7-zip score. So we get 38,000. Be nice. Nice if we can do that. No, I wasn't able to do COD. Didn't have enough storage space for it. As it downloaded that, and then I had to download another portion of it for another 30 gigs. Don't have storage space for it. Instead of validated 2600 megahertz for DDR3. Beat my old PY Prime score and did a few other scores. 2600 validated is pretty good on air, I think. Pretty good. No, unfortunately, didn't have enough storage space. Yeah, quite happy with that. Then I got third place for Pi BBP. Then I got fifth place or fourth or fifth place. Fifth. At fifth place for Pi BB 1B, which is all right. And I beat someone that was at 4.8 gigahertz. I'm only at 4.6 gigahertz, so I'm happy about that as well. Should throw on the Xeon system though. Not sure what else to do for this right now, not unless I want to hook up water to it, which I might do. I mean, it wouldn't be bad to do. If I can do like 4.8, 4.9 gigahertz at least, maybe do 5 gigahertz. Maybe do 5 gigahertz. Maybe I'll do that. See if I can get first place for a couple things. That'd be nice to do. And more firsts would be nice. And I don't know what much to do right now. Sucks I wasn't able to do the COD though. Sad about that. Yeah, I was always a good goalie, soccer, lacrosse, or hockey. I couldn't skate very well, so it's better to be a goalie. So I can run. Let me do some geek bench. I do some geek bench. See what my score you are on geek bench here. I don't know if I ever did geek bench. Geek bench 3. 18571. Oof, I don't think I'm gonna beat that. I'm at 5 gigahertz. Bench 4. I'll have one. So keep bench 4, 5, and 6. Yeah, connect or what? You gotta connect or what's up? That's pretty brutal, eh? Yeah, soccer balls do move pretty quick. No, I definitely don't. Here she's back, yawning back. Oh, that was so much trouble with RGB. Might as well just get rid of it. Lagging, yeah. Just definitely get rid of it. I'm a benching. I'm gonna look for a secondhand RX 580 or maybe 1060. A couple hours later at local shop. Any advice when doing benchmarking later, or just press benchmark and wait? Yeah, you gotta. Whenever you get it and want some help, I can go through some things that you can do benchmarking on for if you want. Make yourself a hwbot.org account. Yes, I keep that in there. Get yourself a hardwarebot.org account. Then you can get some verified files and show you how to do that properly so you can see what you're scoring against actual overclockers. But I mean, RX 5A is fun. I haven't played with the 1060 yet, unfortunately. I would like to, but I haven't used one yet. No problem, buddy. Run XTX and 60s fall further in my area, pick one up and try to go past 2 million gigahertz. Yeah, it'd be fun. It comes with all the benchmarks that are on Benchmate, but there's tons of other benchmarks, like tons. Yeah, see, I say GTX. I thought you meant like an XTX model. I'm not sure if XTX even made a model like that. I'm not sure if that's good or not. One sec. Check. Yeah. $17,322. That's being 31st and I'm beating 5 gigahertz run. I'm at 4.6. On air. He's on water. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Quite happy with that. And then single core. $4,956. Puts me in the 30th, and I'm beating at 5 gigahertz. So that's awesome. I can beat this too if I want. If I even on air, I can beat it too. I can beat this. Just put down the cores and then rerun it at a higher clock, and I can be better. But I'm not even gonna do that. I'm happy with that. Quite happy with that. Just want to see what Legohoff's score is looking like. Okay, so he's doing it on. Yeah. Okay. I should be running mine on Windows 7 to give me a better score, but I'm just doing it to make my stream look better. Yeah, I should be running on Windows 7. Oh, um, with the paid versions, you don't need the internet. I'll have to figure out where my key is for Geekbench 6, but I'm not sure where it is. I'm not sure where my keys are for these so that way I don't have to be on the internet. You should repaste before you do that kind of stuff. Just mow. Doesn't mean anything. You still need to repaste it. OC mode. It doesn't necessarily need to be on OC mode if you're manually overclocking. Just set BIOS. I'm not sure if the BIOS though has a higher voltage on it. If it has a higher voltage, that'd be better. Yeah, it has normal for making it for quiet operations for that, but I'm not sure if it has different voltage settings. You should search that up, whether or not that card has different voltages for the OC or the normal. No, so there could be different voltage on it. So even if he manually puts voltage to it, it only goes so far anyways. But if it has different BIOS on it, that's the OC BIOS might have a higher actual voltage you can go to, an actual limit. I'm just not sure if it does. Yeah, I'm not sure if the OC has a higher voltage than the non-OC. But as well, that'll be good. Repacing will definitely help things. Well, warmer summer for that time. Seventeen three two two. It's getting hot in to take a things. Go. I don't need pictures of my system. I always put one on later. Look at how fun those are. I'll do that. $31st. Right. Depends if there's rain. Rain will help things. Well, Your fan speed's all the way up. Before you didn't use fan speed, right? $4,956. No, it'd still go up, just you didn't have it set to 100% before. Still should repaste it though. It's 100% and still hitting 58. It's pretty warm. Yeah, because it'd still allow the temperature to go up. Have you overclocked the CPU yet? Have you overclocked the RAM? It's not the GPU. You gotta overclock your CPU first. Throttled? No, it didn't throttle. There's 30th. No, he needs to overclock RAM for better timings, and he needs to get his core frequency of his CPU higher. That'll help the scores a lot and help the GPU score. F4 is probably brutal. Yeah, I've gone up placements already now. So it's just a couple scores. It's hot. How would you notice? It just crash, and when you see the blue screen, it'll give you either some sort of memory error. The only thing that really will be for CPU error is clock watchdog. That's the main one for CPU. Anything besides that's generally RAM. Yeah, I'm in the best overclocking team in the world. It's a border. Yeah, and Team WEG, best overclocking team in the world. WEG means WEG. So Splave, #1 overclock in the world's in it. Sebi, another top 5 best overclockers in the world. Excaberries, winning eggs. Our logo is literally an egg with a W on it. That's an egg with a W on it. And as you can see, we're the top overclockers in the world. WEG. Yeah, and best overclockers in the world. There's I think there's only 150 of us still. Yeah, check. Oh no, 132. There's only 132 of us. And what the Team Russia has 349, and we're beating them. And then the third place, I believe they have like 1,000 members. We're beating them. There's only 132 of us. Overclock.net has almost 2,000 members, and we're beating them. We only have 132 members. Like, we're crushing Overclock. But Team Russia and us have been going at it pretty good for the past year now. At least the past 6 months, and yeah. Hitting the kicker has speed. Borders can't do mobiles. What are you talking about, hooves? Winning, yeah. Leg. And it's hard to see. But can you see the profile of it? It's an egg. The actual picture the actual picture itself is an egg with a W on it. It's really hard to tell. We even said to the guy that's like, "Oh, we're gonna change your logo and that to this," and we're like, "Oh, that's awesome," but never. It's just a circle. So how are people gonna tell? Whatever. And Benchmark and Sebi are the ones that started it, really. Benchmark's an awesome guy. He's so chill. Sebi also, he's such a helpful guy. He's so quick with helping out if you need help. Yep. Only 132. Apprentice members, 21 of us. It's more or less the heat. Remember, it's the heat that kills stuff. So try not to keep it warm and doing these benchmarks. The best score you got to do is keeping the GPU under 30 degrees Celsius for the entire run. Max of 30 degrees Celsius. Yeah, it's too hot. I can't click on it to show the picture. Yep, Team WEG, best overclocking team there is. Nice. Third, overclock.net. They have 2,000 members. No match. Yeah, overclock.net is third place with 2,000 members. And Team Russia with a few. Click on WEG. Oh, yeah. You've seen this. This is ranking. So overclock.net and Warp 9. Is that what you're saying? This is what you're wondering? Yeah. This is overall, like, team career ranking. Okay, we'll be first. Don't you worry. We'll be first probably this year. We'll be first worldwide. Right now, we're first place this year. Okay, so this is why I've explained this many times. So I'll go back to my profile here. This is how I even say it too. Not sure. We'll have to probably get first place for career. Team WEG is still technically a newish team. So you got career, right? You got career ranking here. You see that? Career ranking. I am 373 out of 215,053 right now for career. And then apprentice, I'm in an apprentice league. We can go all the way up to dry ice. I'm 52nd of 2050. Team for career. That's me for so team is Team WEG, and I'm 30th best overclocker in Team WEG. I'm 30th out of the 132. Country right now I'm 11th. I was 10th, so I dropped one because I haven't been doing a whole bunch of submissions this year. But country, I'm 11th best overclocker career wise since it started in 2005. But I'm not. No, yeah, I should be higher, but I'm not. Like, I didn't start 2018. That's when I made my account. I did not start in 2018. I started in 2021. Okay, I started 4 years ago. But I made an account 2018. And hardwarebot.org started in 2005. So being 11th place is pretty good, I think. And 373rd out of 215,000, I think is still pretty good. Career. So career, I was trying to be top 100 in the world. I got 104th in the world last year. I was almost top 100 in the world last year of overclockers. Apprentice League, I was pretty good last year. Apprentice League. Oh, I was first. I was first in the Apprentice League last year. I was first in the Apprentice League last year. No, I was not first in the Apprentice League. Let me click on it. Let's see what it was exactly. 2024. That way I can give you correct numbers. I was first in Canada for my league, and I was 4th place overall in Canada last year. So I don't want to do leagues. I want to do apprentice. This is for 2024. I think I was 29th or 30th. Or not. What was I? What I overall? It wasn't that bad of a placement, I think. Maybe it was. No, I was, I did more points than that. They're like 1,700. Hold on, I gotta find myself here. Yeah, I might have passed it. How come I can't find myself? I should be 20th. I thought I was below McMantis. I was trying to beat McMantis. Okay, now I can't find myself. Why? Yeah. He's an amazing overclocker. He's insane. How come I can't find myself? I can't find myself. Why? I'm not this low. I got 1,700 points. Oh, this is annoying. I'm pretty sure I was top 20 last year. For some reason, I can't find myself. I should message Sebi or Legahoff. Kind of odd. Let's just go Canada. I'm not there. Where? How come I'm not being shown on this? I beat all of these guys. Okay, now I'm kind of mad. I should be first in this. No. No. There was an issue with my account because way back when like I said, made my account, I didn't realize how to do something for the forums. So for howerbot.org forums, it'll just search me up. I'll show you. See? But I can't show it. Well, it's, I would just say just go back and look at my old live streams. I showed all my live streams. I was first place in Canada for my league, fourth place overall in Canada last year. I was 30th place in Team WAG last year. The Apprentice League, I forgot what I placed right at the end. Worldwide, I placed 104th worldwide last year. Well, I was trying to get top 100 in the world. I couldn't do it. I tried. I think I got 104th or 103rd, somewhere around there. I'll have to go and look back on my old live streams for that, just to make sure for the worldwide. But yeah, there's different placements, like I said. Happy birthday! Happy birthday. So I'm already 25th in Canada now. I've already went 2 places in Team WEG this now. Apprentice, 93rd right now. Worldwide, 588. Not great, but I mean, last year I was first place in my division the whole year, and I stayed around top 5, top 10, and then I made it to top 5 by the end of the year. I was happy. I was happy. I was trying to beat McNanus. Yeah. See if we can find them. Yeah. Benchmark wanted me to try to beat him. Oh, where is he? See him. Oh, he's not on this page, really. I guess it goes by name. So, and right here, McManus. And they wanted me to beat him. I was trying. Right at the last bit, he topped me, which really sucked. But right now, I'm beating him in career, in actual career. I'm 30th right now, career. $30 frames on the potato for CS. Yeah, he is US. I'm still beating him though. This is for Team WEG. I'll show you. Or not. Oh, I guess you're right. I guess I'll have to do, let me check. I think you're right. No, it wasn't Team WEG. That's all. So I'll show you. Not all teams. Oh, go far there. Or my place right now. Shit, he's 12th right now. He's got 3,000 points. Ah, his it's only gonna show US. It's not gonna show me. What? Why? There we go. See? 30th. Oh, he's 27th. So it's lying to me. Yeah. 30th in team wide right now. Yeah, still really good. I try to be, like I said, I tried to beat him last year. There's a bunch of people that wanted me to beat him last year, and I did at one point. I was beating him at one point at the end, and then all of a sudden he had, I don't know, a weekend where he just went ham. He went ham. And yeah, he just taught me at the last bit, and it is what it is. But he also does dry ice, I believe. Yeah. Oh, yeah, trust me. The other guys want me on dry ice to be number one in in the apprentice league in the world. They're like, man, you'll crush it. You'll actually crush the apprentice league if you went to dry ice. I'm like, if I had the money, I would. Because even the apprentice league people can be top overclockers in the world, just like how Tractor was before he passed away. He was literally a top overclocker in the world, and he was just apprentice league. He just did chilled water loops. He went real cold though, like real cold. We're talking like negative 50 degrees Celsius, 40 to 50 degrees Celsius. He went so cold on chilled. Best I've got is negative 25. Yeah. Yep. That's an ethanol mix that he uses for his loops. The old ethanol. And dilute ethanol. It's someone's birthday. Happy birthday to you. No, it's an ethanol ethanol dilute. It's water. It's still chilled loop, still water loops. How I do it. Negative 25 is what I do. I don't use ethanol dilute though. I use propyl glycol. Yeah, that's what I use. Yeah, make sure your system's set up for it though. Certain tubing and certain seals. I used EPDM seals. I make EPDM seals, which I should get some more seals for that. Certain thickness seals or just a seal kit, and show people how to make it. It'd be the thing with work. It always does. No stranger wants to be scolded by the viewer for not wishing a happy birthday. Yeah. I'll wish you a happy birthday, buddy. Yeah, and this year I would like to try to get a world record, 10 core world record. It's kind of a goal. Feels good, he says. It's not like it gives you the most performance. You know that, right? It's not like it gives you a crazy performance upgrade. No. I've beaten Kingpin scores of my 12,600K. Let me show it, yeah. Let's do 7-zip. 110,000. Yep, copper modding can be done by yourself. I do copper modding. You just gotta be very careful, and you really gotta know how to do it so that we have proper. This is P core. This is 10 P core. 12600K. 10 cores. 6. There's only 6. There's only 6 performance cores on 12600K. There's only 6. That has 4 E cores. Makes it a 10 core. Still 10 core. Still 10 core, buddy. That's why the 10 core record right now is with the 12600K on liquid nitrogen. Does that make sense, hopefully? Okay. There's my old background I used to have for cold Canadians. My old team. Let me click on 27th. Yeah, I don't think it's probably only 12600K and up really for here. Yeah, it's all to see 12600K. So crushing Kingpin's 10 core score. Unfortunately, right? If I OC my RAM and mess up, can the voltage? If I OC my RAM and mess up, can the voltage jump to the rest of the board and bake other parts, or will it stop at the RAM? It could hurt your CPU. Nah, they didn't clock that high, but they were pretty beastie chips for the time. Yeah, that's why you gotta be careful with the voltages. Remember, there's many voltages. There's 3 different voltages that technically go to your CPU to correlate with the RAM. That's why I don't like certain RAM kits that put so much voltage into your CPU for no reason. Your VCTSA, VDD, and VDD Q. And it's astounding madness takes its toll. It's so easy. What is the probability that it will fry the CPU as well? Not crazy, as long as you don't use too much voltage. You want to only go to 1.2 to a maximum of 1.3 volts unless you can chill the CPU. For the VCCSA and for VDD, VDDQ, you only want to go to like 1.45 generally. Like max. Try to keep it around 1.3 to 1.4 max. Yeah. Okay. That was for sure him. Yeah, it's with a 1. Might be right. No, I'm gonna have to go to benchmarks, to the 1 benchmark I know he's on. Still holding the record for Godzilla. Good old chat. Oh, I want Godzilla 10, I think 10p. Yes, you're right. It is that. Thank you. Thought it was that. Shoot. How can I do that? I don't know how to do that. Oh, thank you. I do. Yeah. There he is. Yeah, 66 records, 25 silvers, 15 thirds, and 18 top 5. I got more top 5 than he does, totally. I just got double his. Do you want to see submissions? This is the last time he posted. May 28th, 2019. Not really. He only has 66. You want to see a monster overclocker? You want to see an actual monster? So he has 503. Not great still. That's still not great. And he's number 1, okay? I'm going to show you this. 503. He's number 1 overclocker in the world. Again, in my team. He's number 1 overclocker in the world with 5. No, that's not a lot. Tractor that passed away recently here. Tractor that passed away had over 2,000. Yeah, he started 2 years after Hardware Bot started. I used to watch Kingpin back in 2009, 2010. Leg? There's 1,218, and he's 43rd worldwide. He's 1,218. That's still nothing. Yes, Kingpin has a lot of charisma and legendary type status. Legahoff, someone that's not really well known. 1,218. Still not even close to the person that just passed away, Tractor, which was, rest in peace, buddy. Competition of mine for the 3070 Ti and a couple other things for chilled loops. I didn't do chilled loops on my 3070 Ti. I had it on air, but 1,218. Again, Tractor. We'll go Tractor. $2,348. And he is only 64th worldwide. Charisma. Search the definition of charisma. That might help you. No RAM sector, I see Patriot and Kingston lists for DA3. Does that mean those are the only accepted branch for entry, or is that just what they use for board? I can use what I have. What are you talking about? For what, Duck? What are you talking about, buddy? Help me out. Oh, you mean a RAM section? Yeah, no. Any's good. Yeah, any's good, buddy. Any's good. No, it's just listings. So yeah, hold on. Did I show my DDR3 or no? Still not gonna show my DDR3 yet. I'll have to wait. So what I had before, because I was putting this in, so that's why you're seeing the articles and other things like manufacturers and stuff like that. Yeah, you can use whatever you want, except for if there's competitions, you have to follow the competition rules. as in certain ICs only for RAM, certain brands only for RAM, certain settings, and you have to follow the rules of the competitions. Yes, Kingpin had a lot of charisma, as in he started a lot of people's passion towards overclocking. He made more people do overclocking just by doing it. He made overclocking kind of like cool. Social IQ is the most important one. It's very true, man. Very true. Yeah, this is. I have no followers yet. One day. One day, I'll have a follower. Yeah. So I went up a lot of placements already. Almost, I went up 23 placements now, just for posting a couple things for my country. Just a few things. I still need to post on my records that I did as well for the X5570. So I'll have 14 records. Oh, technically 13. I care more about book IQ than social IQ. Hey, you inspired me to try and get on the board. There you go, buddy. I hope I did, and hope you do what you can. And if you ever need help, you know where I am, buddy. And apparently I'm 11th in Canada for career. Let's go. Yeah. I was 10th, but Felty and GT. No, it's GT. GT. No, it was Felty. No, GT was up there. Felty's been posting some stuff, I think. Let me check. Let's see. Where's his submissions? Boom. Oh yeah, he's been putting out a lot of them. Holy moly. i7 930, x8675, i7 920. Man, I really wish I gotta fix up my i7 920, and I gotta see if I can fix up my dang i7 930. I'm so sad it doesn't work. I focused on learning facts when I was younger, and when I was older, I realized people are what really help you. Yeah, that's true. Anyway, social IQ does help. But I mean, a lot of dumb people get too much help. Why are those dumb people getting all the help when there's people that could need help but don't go out and ask for it? Don't beg and plead for it. Or don't put in the work to really get it, I guess. Yeah, I guess charisma. I just don't get why certain people get way more help when they are too lazy to do something themselves. That's all I say. It's not like I'm trying to be rude. It's kind of true. Yeah, I know. And it's not something I can cope with that kind of stuff, or will agree with other people's on certain things because it doesn't make sense. If it doesn't make sense, then I'm not going to agree whether or not someone else says it does make sense. Exactly. Yeah, I'm not saying that social IQ does not necessarily mean they're nice. It means they are lying, backstabbing pieces of crap that are just trying to use you. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, see, that's one thing. I'll never talk bad about people. And I always tell people, like, if they are talking bad about someone that is actually a really decent person, I will literally, I'll speak up. Yeah, and manipulation. I'm not that kind of person. I can never be that kind of person. No matter what. No matter what. I'll tell you the facts, the truth, no matter what, whether it's good, bad, ugly, I'll tell you what it is. I cannot accept certain things, and I'm not going to change because someone tells me, oh, it'll probably benefit you. It does not benefit me. That's technically lying and going back on the things that I believe. I hear you, buddy. I hear you, Duck. Careful with the closest one, guys. What are you talking about? No, I probably score pretty high on it though. Yeah, and I still can't go back on things that I believe in. Because what I am very, I don't know what you want to call it. No, I know it's not wrong or bad. Like I said, I agree. I would score probably pretty high on it. I've been told, are you autistic or something like that? Or autism or whatever? No, not that I know of. I have tons of friends in real life, even whether or not we talk or not. Probably why I never did YouTube or anything like that. I mean, it is what it is, man. If you're just scared to do something and to show your what you like to do and or just don't want the attention or something like that, then it's fine. It's up to you. I started YouTube because I thought it'd be pretty cool to do. I started YouTube from it was a gaming channel at first, and then I switched over to the hardware stuff because I love PC hardware. I'm cool with failing. I've always tried to be right though. Try to do the facts proper. Some things I could, say I am wrong technically, but if you listen to what I'm saying, I'm technically not wrong in a sense. Yeah, same here. No one knows where I live either. Yep, it's fine to fail. Failing's learning. Learning's great, right? You want to learn. Everyone should learn. Well, it sucks that didn't make an attempt to do things that you would want to do, right? Hopefully you can maybe change some of that. Yeah, true. It was too good. The 3060 was too good. 3060 is way too good. It was way better than the 3060 and performed for some things better than 3060 Ti. So why would they want to do that again? And they sold it for the MSRP too cheap. I think a lot of people are creatures of necessity. It's hard to change that. I guess. I think there's too many people that are too sheepy. Much like sheep, not enough wolves. I hear you on that too. Same there. In a way, people think I have a really high ego and too arrogant and that, but if you're not listening to reason or anything like that, I don't mind being an absolute a-hole. If you want to be an a-hole towards me, I can give it right back, and I'm way better at it. I'm like way better at it. Yeah, me alone with your thoughts. You get bored of them eventually. Basically. And you can search it up yourself. It's pretty simple. You can come back to me and fact check things or make sure that it's correct. Exactly. Even if you're not an a-hole, you still can come across as one. Oh, you couldn't find it? Oh. Yeah. Tensor cores came out in 2017. AI is implemented into it. And now AI is being put more into it. Yeah, tensor cores are technically AI cores, whether or not they have true AI in them. NVIDIA was, I don't believe, the first one. There's another company that started it off first. I forgot what it is. Exactly. What's the point of being a liar? And being a liar is the worst thing around, in my opinion. They already lost the 50 series GPUs. What are you talking about there? What are you talking about there, bud? Oh, good. I don't get offended too easily. Nah, I want him to say it. I don't expect much there. I'm gonna call you Fig. I don't expect much there, Fig. Unfortunately. They're gonna be bringing out, probably in the videos, gonna be talking about their data center stuff. What's up, Pudding? Comes in there, 240 XL, what? I mean, 50 series like RX 9050. Oh. They didn't skip it. They probably weren't really thinking about doing it. Right? Well, if they weren't thinking about doing it, but now they might because they had enough defects to where they could utilize it for something. I think they're going to be talking a lot about their data centers on this next CES. I saw a chart about how GPUs are being used nowadays. They are more dominant rather than for game purpose. What are they doing with AIs using GPU? Is that what you mean? AIs? Doing pretty good, man. How are you? Did a couple of my old records, and yesterday I did a couple of records on the X5570. And I need to get back to doing that so I can get some more records on that and post it. I need to post them too. How are you doing? Good, man. You can't offend me. Yep. Goes in through one ear and out the other. That's how it works. Isn't that right, Oops? I'm trying to figure out total. If you let me know what you mean. What are they doing with AIS? Is that AIs using GPU? Well, you can link up a whole bunch of GPUs that have a whole lot of the VRAM, and you can do a huge calculations with them. Kind of like mining, but with AI. Raw, what's up, man? I don't know though. AMD and Intel now seem to ban their budget CPU class like Athlon, Pentium for desktop lineup, Ryzen 3, Zen 4 is for OEM only, and Intel skipped i3 on Arrow Lake entirely. And Arrow Lake entirely. i3? We talk about i3. There's no i3. There's no I's anymore. They took out the I's, man. They took out the I's. What are you talking about? They're on ultras now, buddy. They're on ultras. Tensor, how would you go about overclocking a 1080 Ti? Well, let me tell you. You want to overclock it? What do you mean? What do you mean? How go about overclocking a 1080 Ti, buddy? I need more details. I need more details, guys. You gotta stop giving me these weird questions when they're so simple. You know how to overclock, right? If not, then you can just raise the power limit, raise the core voltage, turn up the fans, and make sure your PC has really good airflow. Unless you wanted to learn about modding them, it's pretty simple. But if you don't want to modify them, then that's all you're going to do. I can overclock it for you easy, but you have to mail it to my PO box. Oh, yeah, AI is using GPU. Yeah, exactly. Total. Like I said, you can make money with AI, right? Make a ton of money with AI. What do you think? What do you think? What's the name? Elon Musk is spending $165 billion on NVIDIA GPUs. $165 billion. I've tried, and my PC keeps crashing. It's rough. I've been on Reddit and every club. Your PC keeps crashing? Are you sure it's your GPU, buddy? Are you sure it's your GPU? What are the temperatures like, buddy? You should let me know what the temperatures are like. Are you sure it's your GPU? Huh? I'm probably going too fast just because you can't type that fast, but Are you sure it's your GPU? What steps have you taken to make sure it was the GPU? How you know it wasn't the RAM or your CPU? Most times it's RAM, especially when summertime comes around. Ooh, the heat loves RAM. And if RAM gets too hot and TRFC is too low, well, that's when you get errors. Hopefully everyone had a good day. It's a good Saturday, I think, for everybody. That was a decent day for me as well. I think I should leave my HardwareBot account, though, and make myself a big. Great day. I'm glad you had a great day there, buddy. Hopefully your girlfriend's nice and happy. You mop the floors. You're on your hands and knees. Ooh. I OC my setting too much and my system crashes. What am I doing wrong? What's the best software to use Afterburner and use NZXT Cam? It isn't my CPU RAM. It doesn't. What's the best software to use? Afterburner, and I use NZXT Cam. No, buddy. No. Okay. We have a Discord link. I need more information. You need to download HW Monitor and or hardware info. HW Monitor is better for people that are not very inclined with things. So HW Monitor is a lot easier and visually more appealing and easier to find voltages and temperatures that I like to look for. You say it isn't your CPU RAM, but you could be wrong. Because I've never heard of this NZXT Cam thing before. And Afterburner, you can use Afterburner or you can use Asus GPU Tweak. Each one can do something different depending on the GPU model. In the link description below. By the way, you will get spammed by hellos from people in the Discord channel. So be warned. Whee! Link in the description below. Hello. Hello. I don't know the rest of that song. Damn. All right, see you in a bit there, Born. My name is Hooves. Well, I've got that figured out. I'm down. Wish me luck. I'll update you if you're still. Buddy, I am usually live minimum 12 hours, so I've already been live for almost 11, so you may only got an hour. Choking, you got a while. Hello, guys. A search of HW monitor sends me to a Cupid link. Is this right? Should I do this for you guys? HW monitor. Oh, HG monitor. Yeah, well, yeah. This is the one you're looking at, right? I'm at that weird stage where I don't have motivation to play games or any recommendations. Overclocked. You know my answer, buddy. You already know my answers. Gotcha, duck. And then that's going to look something like this. Ooh. Figure this out. Like this. Mine's not updated, so it's going to give me this, but I don't care. This. It's going to take a second to make sure it gets all the stuff. You got to scroll up, and then you can look at your CPU voltages on, or not CPU voltage, but your motherboard. Your motherboard. These are all the voltages for the motherboard and CPU V-core. Again, motherboards. This is why people need to realize motherboards have a handle on voltage as well to your CPU. This is why you got to watch the voltages when they're on stock, because the motherboard itself could be putting way too much voltage. And it's not really the V-core you need to look at for that. It's more like the vid. The vid. You gotta look at the vid to see what the CPU might be requesting. And then you gotta look at the V-core to see what the motherboard's giving it. That's why setting your own voltage is better. So that way the motherboard does not give too much voltage. Yeah, and then you can look down, you can see your CPU, you can see all the temperatures. Just click more here. Click more, here we go. Lowest max. I don't know what you're talking about. Why are you trying to bake a motherboard? So quit baking motherboards. They're not cakes. They're not a souffle. Max voltage? For what? You ain't gonna bake your motherboard. You ain't gonna bake your motherboard, man. If anything, just make sure you have a nice clean motherboard. Make sure you clean your hardware. Make sure you clean your power supplies. Again, if you do clean your power supplies, do not take them apart. Do not put stuff in them. But clean out your stuff so that way the power supply can work correctly. So that way it can feed the voltages correctly to the motherboard, which can help solve some issues. I think yours was best named. I got loops. Wow. It's queso. You just said too much voltage can toast your motherboard. CPU. I did not say motherboard. I didn't say nothing about motherboard. I said watch your motherboards because they supply the voltages to the CPUs. You are an Inspire. You're an Acer Inspire. I did not say anything about too much voltage to toast your motherboard. I said your motherboard control the voltage to your CPU. The vid is what the CPU requests, and that could be different than what the actual motherboard supplies, which means the V-core could be too much higher than what you need on stock settings, and you should always set your own voltages for the V-core. And basically just repeated what I said. Let me scroll down and then look at the temperatures. Sneakers, like best hacker in history. Is that Sneakers? I don't know if that was Sneakers as the best hacker. Are you sure about that? We can look at the core clocks. CPU BCLK. Maybe too much causes no display. Okay, where is this coming from? Or maybe doing too much causes no display? What are you talking about? Tuttle, help me. That was random. So much randomness in my chat right now. Mind breaking. Going dark. No display. 3,571 power cycles. 6,486 hours just on this SSD for overclocking. Brutal. Yeah, with my limited knowledge, I understood. Duck, you're probably going to ruin a lot of parts, but if you like it and stick with it, you can ruin so much more. No, man. Just read on manufacturers' pages and stuff like that for certain things. And be smart with your voltages. Keep stuff nice and cool. Again, I've never killed a GPU or a CPU by overclocking it. Never. Never. It's not that difficult to overclock and get good scores if you know what you're doing. I know how to code a bit. I just don't want to. It's so boring. Overclock RAM causing no display, even using iGPU. I don't know. Mean dumb. Oh, no display? Oh, it means, yeah, the overclock didn't work correctly. No. Okay, overclocking RAM. No. RAM cannot get ruined easily. You can put whatever timings you want into it. It's not going to ruin it. It's the voltages. And then again, you got to watch the voltages for the RAM and the CPU portion for the RAM, because were you even listening? No, RAM's also hard to ruin. I'm using a kit of RAM that I use for competitions in my daily. How would I ruin it? How would I ruin it just by changing the timings? 1-to-1, one too many. You can't do many. That's it. No, 1-to-1 is only for, yeah, worry about 1-to-1 for AMD for RAM. For their new stuff. Just performs better. There's also AMD works on command rate 1, which also helps performance. You can get Intel to command rate 1 as well, but you got to manually do it. Any XMP for Intel are not going to be command rate 1. They'll be command rate 2. You can get Intel to work on command rate 1. There's 40 people right now? And they're just listening to me banter? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I can make myself big if you want. How's it going, FMB? Oh, I got an old library computer. It's not intended for performance. This is why I have so many concerns. You only be able to do so much on that old library computer, buddy. Unfortunately. Sucks, but you'll only be able to do so much. Luger, is my PC retreaded or is this normal? One sec. It's pretty good. My dad made us some pizza. Ooh, nice. What have you had to eat? I had a few hot dogs. Yeah, I ain't talking about Mo. What? Package 60 CCD cores, W cache. No, looks good. I don't know what you mean, Mo. It looks good. Looks okay. Looks good, buddy. I don't know what you're talking about. Looks alright. It looks alright. Yeah, it was all right. Yeah, that's how you want to do. That's what you want. Hardware monitor. You can use hardware info, but this is so much easier for people that again don't know what to look for. It's just so easy laid out. It uses the exact same hardware that's on the PC, like on the motherboard, whatever's on the CPU, whatever's on the GPU, whatever's on the RAM, all get put here anyways. Whatever's on the SSD, it's still using the exact same hardware that's on it and relying on the information. I've already done tests in the past, hardware monitor versus hardware info. Hardware info, you can see a lot more information about stuff, but it's a lot harder to navigate through. This is just so much easier. Just open it up, scroll, simple. What about your search history? I don't want to know about your search history there, buddy. What? It all goes up there. What are you talking about? Now, instead of a new PC, maybe I can get an old used Civic with my money from my job this summer. I really like the 98 hatchback Civic. Nice. Yeah, buddy. If you're that age to get a car, definitely. Definitely do it. They haven't said anything about your search history. Hardware monitoring devices that are on your motherboard, CPU, RAM, and GPU go up here. Gee, Doc. Can you start from source or destination? Destination. I don't know. I'm just going to try some stuff, and when I run into a wall, I'll ask for help. It works for me. Remember, just make sure you don't use too much voltages and try to keep things cool. Voltage and heat kill things very fast. You guys have a good evening. You're leaving? Bye. Bye, Joker. I want to get my permit this December, but I'm sure I can drive it to school without being pulled over at 7 and try impatient. I would be careful, buddy. I'd be careful doing that kind of thing. You never know. You never know. Big data is scary. It's like the big pharma. Big data. Yeah, I did big data. You did big data? Huh. Well, they used to call me Big Daddy. What do you mean? Night, Joker. Dara said to save 50% of my paycheck, but I had argued 40% is better. What? No, you want to save as much as your paycheck. You want to save as much as your paycheck as you can there, buddy. If you got no bills and that, try to save 100% if you can. No! It's nice to want to buy stuff, but I mean, you want to make sure you save as much so that way you have money to spend whenever you get the car. You're gonna have to save money for fixing up the car, getting the car ready. There's so much to do when you get a car, man. Big Data knows you better than I do. Habits? Uh-oh. It knows Big Data knows I like to overclock. It really knows, man. It really knows. Yeah, I'm not sure what I want to do right now. Should I put on the custom water loop and try to do 4.8, 4.9 gigahertz and beat a bunch of more scores? I might. It does. It's scary. I'm scared. I make fake habit to throw off Big Data. Yeah, my fake habit. Now that I think about it, I don't think my mom will let me get a car until said, "You see, I got nothing to hide." Yes, you do. Put those big old toes away. No one wants to see those. Hmm. Oh, I'm almost out of coffee. Oh, I'm out of coffee. I can use her since she works in another state. Oh, wow. He's over there half a month anyways. Wow. I created fake browsing patterns and now Big Data thinks I like to watch dirty videos. Dude, what's that? Oh, that's good. That's good. Hey, it's even better. I like football, carnal, and books about war. Uh, uh-oh. What's up there, Tensor? What you got? What you got for me? What you got for me, buddy? I might, but it's okay. Only just last night, eh? Only just last night? Took him long enough to figure it out. It's my round. What did I say? What did I say? So you all good to go now, buddy? Everything was working all right, or? I mean, it's nice to be right, but I mean, I still feel bad for you. I still feel so good. So good. And it's all good, man. It's all good. It's all good, man. Glad everything's working good for you. Maybe I should just save my money in for an apartment like community. Yeah, exactly. Yes, it does have a big yeah, 2018 does have a big die. Yeah, it's pretty big. Discord link in the description below. 754 millimeters squared. That is pretty big die. So good. Kind of want a big die because it actually helps cooling it too, especially when you got that much power. So it is pretty powerful. Why do you think your package temp was really high? And that GPU temp, that's on idle. That's pretty high. Should be around 40 degrees Celsius roughly on idle in a case. Okay, why do you think the package temp was really high? Yeah, no fan spinning. It should be about 40 degrees Celsius, no fan spinning. The package temp? The package temp, right? Yeah. The CPU temp. Well, I'd like you to show me that. 1080 Ti has 580, I think, somewhere around there. Not even 471. Yeah, it's way bigger than 1080 Ti's die size. Way bigger, like 300 millimeters squared more. Yeah, everything looks good. Why is yours uber effed? Yeah, 754 millimeter square for the 2080 Ti. It's a big die. It's a good card. I mean, like I said, it's a pretty good card. I tell you, it doesn't idle at 40. It should. Clicking. Oh, mine's idling at about 30. It really is. Yeah, this is 1080 Ti in the system I've been overclocking. It's 30 degrees right now. To take care of my PC hardware, they get re-thermal paste and cleaned up twice a year minimum. And it takes me over 5 hours to do all my just my GPUs. It's 24 degrees Celsius in here. Say hello to Dave. Yes, he's always sad. So my room's 4 degrees hotter. And what's your 1080 Ti right now? Mine's at 23.8, but I got my fans on 75. No fans are even spinning on my 1080 Ti. No fans spinning. Dave says hi. Oh, it just turned on. The one's like turned on and then turned off. And it just turned on when it started and then it started turning it off. 1 sec. And then it turns off and it'll turn back on. $54. Holy moly. Alex plot temps don't look how bad. 14 degree difference. I mean, it could be better, but not terrible. I mean, you can see mine. Still, it's about the same. It's also a pretty beefy GPU too. That's why redoing the paste helps a lot. Yeah, exactly. Running 24/7. You gotta make sure you keep it clean. I'm looking at your other temperatures and stuff here. Memory temps look kind of warm too for not doing anything. But here's what it is. Yeah, paste probably drying out. That's why I said, Mo, you should definitely repaste it. And then I always I recommend the minus pads from Thermal Grizzly because you can, they're harder to destroy, as in like you can take apart the GPU next time and not have to really worry about the pads breaking. And yes, they're expensive, but they'll last, especially if you're going to be using these GPUs for a while. Put them through hard workloads. They just work better. You can use PTM. I don't like PTM. You gotta be careful because with the copper plates, you should get yourself some what's it called, tape. Now I'm messing up. What is the tape that's called? It's electric tape. Covers electrical components. It's not electrical tape. No, not thermal tape. Casking. Mine's breaking. It's clear, it's yellow, and it goes over electrical components for just in case there's any metal objects around it. In case, no, not Vaseline, it's a tape. I'm trying to get the chat to help. It's not working. It's not used on RAM. Not dielectric grease. Not your. Oh my god. Um. Yeah, same thing. Yeah, same thermal paste. It's the same stuff. Capcom. I think it's Capcom tape. Cap tape. Captain. No. Capcom. Capcom tape. No, that. Doing the paste would definitely help, but if you don't have the thermal pads, I'd wait till you have thermal pads. I need pads. I got so much paste. Capton. Capton tape. Captain tape. You want to use that Captain tape to go around the memory chips and go over top of any like SMDs that are on SMTs on it. So that way, if you don't, and you're gonna have to get sandpaper too. If you're gonna do the copper mod, man, you gotta do it right, or else the pressure is not gonna be proper. You can break things. So, and knowing you, I don't really trust you doing it. Yeah, I use thermal paste on the pads when doing copper mods. It's better. In my opinion, it's better. What millimeter thickness? For what? Oh, Gary, what's up? Hello again. Been listening all day, but my my bad. I know I can start going sometimes. I hope you had a good day, bud. So it's possible to use paste instead of pads. No, no. It's either pads for the memory chips, or like I said, I use copper mods, but then I use thermal paste between the copper of the chips and the copper of the actual cooler. AMCC3? 6 volts? What is AVCC3? Search up what AVCC3 is on your... So I'm not sure what that is. For 6 volts? Seems a little sketchy. 3.3 volts is hitting 6 volts? Oh, what? Your power supply is messed. I would not be using that. It's new? I wonder if these readings are correct, because that seems a little messed. No! Search up. God, you told me you have a friend that does this stuff. Get him to do it. I told you this, Mo. I told you this. Don't get bigger pads to be sure. No. Pads only squish so much. If you do not have enough squish, you could break components and or not have good enough contact for the core to the actual cooler, which means waste of time. Do your research on your actual GPUs, guys. Get the correct thickness of pads. I do copper mods, but it takes me a very long time. You guys seem very impatient. So go with the pad, the correct size. No, thicker does not help. Thicker, again, pads only squish so much. And if you squish too hard on certain things, you breaky. You don't want a breaky. You want correct pads. Yanni, exit out of that and open it back up. See if it still says that voltage. Are those the correct thicknesses for your GPU? Mo, are those the correct thicknesses for your GPU? If I search it up and it's not, I will find out where you live and I will smack you until you're black and blue. You hear me? I mean, I'll just smack you. Okay. From what you searched so far, make sure you're searching your correct GPU. Black and blue. You heard me. I don't care if you're already black. You'll be blacker and bluer. No, no, don't send that. Go away, Art. Hopefully you had a good nap there, bud. There's more material to hold more heat, make things run hotter, imagine. It can do that too. I hope you understand, Mo. But yeah, it is kind of, Uh, yes, black Smack and Mac. I would, man. That's smack arranged in the trash. No, 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 Mo. No. Uh, so did you add, or did you exit out of that and go back in, Yanni, see if the voltages were the same? Because that 6 volts seems a little wild. Like something, there can be peaks of voltages that go up a bit past the rated, but to a degree, that seems like it's like almost double the voltage. You're now just pure suffering. Yeah, something seems off, man. Something seems off. Because I see a 3.3 volt up there looks correct. So I don't get why the AV CC3 is reading these voltages. For some reason, I don't think it's 3.3 volt. Man, hold on. Let me see. People helping to relieve me or stupid loud each day I grow more insane. I hear you, buddy. Without reference, what would you buy? No, I would not buy anything without reference. That's why you put lemon. Oh, that's good. No, I don't believe so. I think that's just a gigabyte thing. Just check in, make sure there was none down there. AVCC, which is the 3.3. So I don't get I don't think that's a trusted voltage to read out on. That's why I'm having a hard time believing that's true. That's why I'm just going over. You have the gigabyte one, right? Yeah. Yeah. It's not connected. It's not true. It's not a true. It's not true. It's not a correct one to go on. It's not a correct voltage to go on. It's not even connected to anything. So it's not a trusted one to go off of. It's not. Just look at the AVCC. Like trash cans. I like trash cans. Are you what's his name? So no one can help with what pad thickness to order. You search up the GPU model and it will give you the correct thickness of the pads. I don't know how many times I have to say this. I will come over there and smack you too. Yeah, it's fine, Yanni. It's fine. It's not one you look at. You want to look at this one here, the AVCC. And yours looks just fine, as you can see. I could tell you why you were getting smacked. I did search. Yeah, sure. He says what thickness they offer a lot from like 0.5 or even maybe lower 0.5 all the way up to think 4 mil, maybe just 3 mil. But I'm pretty sure you can find 4 mil pads as well. They offer a lot, like a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot, a lot. Oh, don't we all there, Heart? Don't we all? Thicker than us, niggers. I don't know. Should I do some more overclocking on this RAM here? I thought I did pretty good. 2600 megahertz, I thought was pretty good for validation. And then 2400 doing some runs. I do want to put the custom water loop on it. I ain't helping you. Get out of here. Sure, do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. I hope they're all 0.5 millimeter. I hope they're all 0.5 millimeter. If you still want an answer, get the thickness if it's the same price. What are you talking about? That's not how it works. I would love to see someone try to sand down a thermal pad. I would love it. I would love to watch that. If you do it, please make a video of it and show it on the Discord channel, please, because I really want to see that. Please, please do it. I'm sanding down my thermal pad. Seems to get gonged up pretty quick. Oh man, please, please do. That's what I would do. Get 3, then 3 mil, and 4 mil, and 5 mil. Just stop it, guys. Please, just get the correct thickness pads. You guys are breaking my mind again. My mind is breaking. Silicone fancy cat. What are you talking? See, Duck is gonna do it. Again, if you do, please. It's stretchy, gluey. It's not glue though. It's a more solid silicone-based thermal pad. You can get the correct thickness proofs. Just sold a gaming chair for $55. Making money, boys. A gaming chair for $55? That's a crappy gaming chair. I will try it for you. Thank you. I really want to see that. Chips can't breathe. You keep pads on. Yeah, but like when you stick to the surface. I mean, yeah, it's still, silicone based, and then it has silicone oil in it, so of course it's gonna stick. Yeah, stick. My thermal pads are 2 millimeter and 1.5 millimeter. All right, thank you for telling me. That's good to know. Is that the only sizes for your GPU though? Because some GPUs have 3 different sizes. Yeah, that's what I said. Just 2? Okay, good. The board runs too cool. The electrons won't flow properly. He must be a Mac user. Just give me 1 sec. I just take the pads out of your broken PlayStation or Xbox. The professional making those things. They just use right pads. Oh, Stephen Hawkula stares menacingly. I hear Lady Pads work just as well. If you rip the pads off, you can cool the PCB with the copper traces hanging off the board. Like hair removal. That's the way to solve the pad problem? Wow. Hold on, checking Discord. 1 sec. Perfect. Yes, it's not that difficult. You just got to take your time taking it apart. When you're taking apart a graphics card, especially when the pads have been touching the surfaces for so long, it can be quite difficult to peel it away. It might feel like you're breaking it. So make sure you get all the screws. All the screws. And switching to stuff over. Bam, bam, bam. What? It's a tactile skill that takes time to learn. I ripped the entire PCIe slot, but the GPU still works. Brutal. Just stuff it back in. Yeah, you can do that. What did I say? What did I say? Just don't listen to me. People. I wonder. Have you ever seen the rain coming down? Boom. That's brutal. I was clearly listening, but I'm being dramatic. Okay. Definitely, yeah, that can happen big time. Easily. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. So please be careful. Make sure you're taking apart the graphics card nicely. Again, I'm going to be probably taking apart the 1080 Ti whenever Johnny gets his stuff. And then going over that. I know my GPU doesn't really need it, but I can always do it. Yes. No problem. Take it apart nicely and show you how little tips and tricks. Take it apart. Should solder some things on this though. See if this i7 920 still works. It's missing some component. Focus. Oh wait, that's right. I have to focus if I don't have focus on. Jeez, bam, focus. Can you see what's missing? No. Alone. I don't want to know how many builds you've done. And then to you, I guess to you, it happens. To people that are being more careful, I don't think it really happens. It don't gives you rings. Oh, you will. You'll take it all. At this hole here where the 10 ATI box should be. Heart's done millions. Where's my Zima? Brutal. Yep. Definitely safely. I got a few right there. Still gotta go over some X5570s that might be good to use. But one I delitted's pretty good. It's working actually. I'm pretty happy with it actually. One I delitteded. Pretty happy. Although I gotta still lap the IHS on it. Still really good. Quite happy. Yeah. Still need to lap it to get a bit better temperature out of it. Just know I'll do it again. And again and again and again. Yeah. I hear you there, Hart. I hear you. Maybe I'll throw up the 8600 GTS there. Some point. Get some benchmarking to it. Discord? What did I check Discord for? Yeah, they're cheap. They work. And I do recommend the minus pads, especially with higher end GPUs, but it's up to you. Yeah, definitely cut them proper size. Yep. Best thing to do. Either X-Acto knife or you can use a pair of scissors. Yep. Yeah, I know. The cheap pads for them. They work. They're just, not as good. That's all. They're just not as good, buddy. That's why I recommend the minus pads. Yeah, I know you like cheap. Have you gotten any deals yet for any GDR6X cards yet? CPU with bikinis? Now that's a $1 million idea. So $1 million idea. I was checking this morning and still nothing. I know, but you don't have to replace them, right? No. They last, they work way better. You can take apart the graphics card and not really have to worry about the pads breaking. It is hard. It really is. All right. Yeah, it's up to you. Yeah, I can't even find him part time, man. Yeah. Ugh, brutal. It's actually brutal. It is what it is right now, though, I guess. Only do so much. That's brutal. That's not gonna pass, though. It won't pass. And they hardly listen to us. Yep, brutal. Absolutely brutal. Yeah, that worked for your core just fine then. Or just fine. Just fine. Okay. Oh, really? Brutal. Well, that's good. Also, same cooler. Was your friend using the same cooler? Ah, gotcha. I gotcha. I hear ya. What? you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, Willis? Big TV. That's a pretty big TV. What you talking about, Duck? You can't change the voltage to the RAM unless you go to the BIOS. For certain, your motherboard still has to be able to support it. Oh. No, I hear you on that, Art. Not many people are selling the GDR6X for a decent price. Be nice to find some with decent price, but it's hard to find them with a decent price. I hear you, buddy. I hear you. Oh, I got a straggler. What a straggler. Oh, no. Not right here. Oh, that's more than 10,000 hours, yeah. Out. Oh. So what is my motherboard has to be able to support where I can try to download it to find out? To search it up. What motherboard do you have? Let me know. Hurry up. Quick. Quick. Yeah, LG 42 C3 and HTV. Work well as monitor, I guess. I don't even use my monitors or TVs much anymore. No, Hard just uses his phone. Works a charm? I mean, I don't know about that. The latency on them's not the greatest. They probably work just fine, but I don't think the latency would be that great for them. Unfortunately. What's your motherboard, Duck? Dell, I can already tell it's a Dell. Okay, RC95. See a laptop there, Duck? No, stack them would be worse. No, you probably won't be able to do anything with that motherboard, unfortunately, there, buddy. Just by it being a Dell is one thing. You won't be able to do anything. Doesn't matter if you put thermal paste in between or not. Still bad. Q77? Hey, talk about their double. Terrible. Why does he not just use 1.5 millimeter pads? When you get into the BIOS, yeah, it's either F12 or delete. Or F2. F2, F12, or delete. Make sure you spam it. You can just spam F2 and delete at the same time, and then you might be able to get in. It's the only way you can get in. Oh, you're not gonna be able to get past the password, unfortunately. Control F. That's not all Asus boards, though. Probably just your board. Should be able to spam delete generally. Most of the time, just spam delete and it works. Most of the time. I'm saying most of the time, not all the time. Yeah, F2 delete. And there's some boards where F12 works. Again, Duck, have you tried the passwords that I gave you? Because generally they're just generic passwords for them. All right, like I said, they're cheap. They're just cheap. They're gonna be oily pads. By the time they get heated up, they're just gonna be oily. I told you that the generic passwords are 00000 or 12345 or 123456. Those are the generic passwords. Okay, so you might have to try 12345 or 1234, 12345, or 123456. However many that might be, yeah, max. Yeah, max. Three by 65 inch. What? Why? All right. This is what it is, man. All three monitors, 65-inch monitors. Those are some big monitors. Holy. Okay, so it's a TV's brutal. Still some big TVs. No, I'm supposed to generally tell you, or I'll literally just give you a timeout. I've had a bunch of motherboards, but I just put in the generic passwords for them, and it worked. I don't know. No, hold on. Just give me 1 sec. Let me check for you. You're looking on Amazon, right? Yeah, I know they're pricey. I'm looking one second. You're looking at the wrong ones though. Those are really expensive for. So 0.5 millimeter for 2 sticks. $32. I mean, it's still gonna cost a lot of money, so go with the cheaper ones. Another brand I recommend is critical. I don't even buy them on Amazon though. Nope. No, you can't. Dang. Yeah, another brand I'd recommend is the Critical. They work good. But yeah, I think only place you can get them is ordering from their store. And you can buy literally kits for certain models. Yeah, you do need a real board. That sucks. A cheap one that I've used is the P8H67M. P8H67-M. I've used that one. It works pretty good. It's not the greatest for overclocking though. It does work though. It gets you into it for cheap. Hey. So 2080 Ti for the Win 3, $42. Amazon, you should be able to find them for $50 or less, yeah. Not Amazon, eBay, sorry, eBay. Actually, Amazon, you can find on Amazon, but they are $300. So definitely not Amazon over there. eBay, ooh, guess not under $50. Holy moly, eh? Of course, why would they? $78 is the cheapest. $78. Just the IO shield's $20 they want. I sell IO shield. I would sell IO shield, but I wouldn't sell for that much. $80 basically. And Mo, I don't know if you're still here. Ooh, focus. Critical. They sell kits. $40. $42. But you have to buy from their site. It's the only thing. It's the only thing. How am I seeing these YouTubers with 1 million plus subs talk about they find a whole views of broke pieces for bits? Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, $42 and they're in stock. Let's go to criticalpads.com. Critical with a K. I've had people use them and tell me they work really good. Well, you shouldn't have to replace them. They'll last longer than 2 years. Yeah, I mean they work good. Oh, okay. Yeah, just let you know that they are oily. They are oily. So when the GPU gets hot, they'll ooze out oil. They're just oily, that's all. Those cheaper ones are very oily. Just letting you know. It's not like they won't work. It's not like they won't work. It's just they're oily. I don't really care for the oily pads. Just they seep everywhere. No, it's silicone. It's silicone oil. It's what silicone's made of, basically. It's not like it damages anything. It just, if you get it on any black surfaces, good luck. You can't get it off. It makes the black surfaces even blacker. Yeah, man. I've built the cheapest I was able to do is a $269 PC build. That's the cheapest I've been able to do, and that's literally all used parts. Yep, and clean stuff up nicely. Hey, you're there. Nah, it generally doesn't happen. Especially something that's fairly decent, right? It's not very common. Not very common if someone just throws away something that's worth money. Either take it to a scrapyard or something like that and get some money for it. Another struggle? Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I guess there are some people that would literally just throw away good used PCs. Which generally, if you're a smart person, you don't do that. Because people can steal your information very quickly. Yep. Most of them are, man. Most of them are. And I've tried to do the cheapest of cheap. Could I do $269.69? Nice, but that's as cheap as I was able to do it last year. Yep. Can't do much. Can't do much about it. It's the way it is. It's the way it is. I don't know, it was that simple, eh?